Hello everyone, and welcome back to NieR Automata. It is not yet the end. There is more for us to experience and achieve. And while one version of Apocalypse's save data was erased, I am still here. He was smart enough to back something up on a hard drive and throw it away so Pod 042 couldn't get it. And here it is, it's been salvaged for the massive epilogue of the Automata playthrough, to end it on a big old finale, finishing what we have left to do. The remaining side quests, the DLC quest lines in the Coliseums, the weapon stories, the unit data, because that's a side quest, and finishing it off with a few more endings as well, and bringing it to a nice peaceful ribbon of a close on a beautiful adventure that has been NieR Automata. I hope you're excited to watch this one, because this is a big episode, and I wanted to just drop it completely in its entirety of everything else that I had to do, of many hours of grinding all of this, and not willing to let go. A lot of people erased their save file and said, you know what, I'm good, and they erased their save file and let it go and moved on in their life. Not me. I got stuff to do. And I want to showcase that, this obviously is important to me and it matters, and I'm putting the effort into it, because I could easily go and, react to YouTube videos and watch stuff and see what I haven't experienced. But why do that when I can play the game and experience it for myself? So I wanted to, show the effort that I go to and the love and care that I put into these games that I cherish. This is one of the greatest games I've ever played, and I feel like it deserves a fitting epilogue finale of the remaining things I have yet to do, and that is in this episode today. So, a preemptive thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate you for joining me for this one. Get some snacks, it's a big one, and enjoy the ride. Fuck, there is more to get out of this incredible, amazing. We killed her too quickly. How incredible is that? We were too strong. The hacking was doing too much damage. Amazing. Okay. Wow. There's different scenes, different shots to see. Not being able to, hack in and destroy A2 in like... Wow. Not being able to hack in and destroy A2 in like 2 things, because we were just doing so much damage, unfortunately. That's when enemy scaling is sometimes a good thing for, enemy scaling, sometimes a good thing for, like, main story stuff. It's just so cool to see the camera go into this type of space. Glad I was like, hacking into A2 gave us like unique perspectives. It was like different, and we did too much damage. So what if I was able to do less damage and see if there's more? There's also no timer, which is really cool. So we get to look at this strange space that we're in. Oh God. Oh God. I can't even see myself. I didn't realize that hacking was possible at this level. What a cool perspective. I love that this is like a little hacking minigame, but this is actually such a fun minigame in its own right. I like playing more of this. Oh, the camera's out. Oh my god, it is! Dude, what the fuck? It's the inventory. There's like my stats on the right and the list of things to do on the left. And then the menus at the top. What the fuck? I'm like looking at the, for lack of a better word, architecture of the zone that we're in. I'm like, what is this? Oh my dude, what the fuck? Yes, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I decided to do this. Because I need to replay this segment to unlock ending D and E again. And this time just don't delete the save file. So I was like, well, I'll take this opportunity to experiment, see what we can do. Yo, that is so neat. I hacked into A2's inventory. What the fuck? That is hilarious. Oh, there we go. Now it's gone to something normal. What we've come to expect. Incredible. That's sort of like, I guess that's our confirmation that we've seen what we came to see by hacking into A2. That's amazing. All right. I made myself significantly weaker in order to do that. See, if you get the opportunity to, you know, you've salvaged your save file and you get the opportunity to do this again in order to get the ending that I need before we engage in chapter select, let's have a bit of fun with it. That was sick.
Take care of 9S. 2P.
A little bit of fun minigame stuff before the emotional trauma. God, just the way that he like writhes in absolute pain, and A2 is just like, yeah, I'm gone. I'm used to this kind of pain. 9S, however, doesn't really get run through with a sword very often, does he? Done. Okay. Time for me to progress through ending D and ending E. This time, while suffering through more emotional gut-wrenching pain of surviving with people out there, maybe leaving another message for people. This time, I will have to keep my save data because there is more work to be done. It is chapter select. I have side quests to do, things to collect. They will understand this time. We're dying much earlier this time so we can get help earlier and see all of these messages and try and keep them alive. I want to see different messages that we can get now because there's new people to come and help me out on this attempt. As we witnessed Pod 042 saying, hey, Pod 153, you feel it too, right? Sentience? Consciousness? Hello? It's such a good exchange of like, perhaps we can acknowledge that not everything needs to have an answer. It's so good. Pod 042 chiming in to be like, 153, stop. We got to do something about this consciousness we have now. It's so good that they're implemented as like this, like almost ground zero for implementing end of YorHa. You know, they're there, aware that that is something that they have to do. And then the development, the exposure to the human experience through androids. And they're like, you know what? Actually, no. I wish to deny my programming. So good. 2B and 9S put their lives on the line. Never surrender. It'd be amazing if you cleared this alone. There it is. There's the one that says it'd be amazing if you cleared it alone. Hey! It's against the message here. We're being told that we need to band together to achieve success here. It's really funny how much stress I was going through trying to survive without taking a hit. And we went so long without getting hit that when I started to take hits and we failed, I thought it was over and I wasn't able to, make it through. So struggling on my own through the credits for so long before getting completely drowned out by damage and then being saved felt fucking exceptional. Now we're just intentionally triggering it, which is great. I saw this through to the end. Moreover, you should do your best. I won't give up, so don't give up here. I love this game. Doing so, I'm in your corner. Could you imagine if I got my own message somehow? Imagine getting my own message that I left last time. I don't know. I wonder what the chances of that happening are. Because I assume, like, it saves my message. It sends it out there, So I'd be really curious to see how that would take place. Like, start losing a bunch of people that helped you, and then you see Apocalypse is joined. I'm a Devil fan. Just remember, put your back into it, you fuck. Do you admit there is no meaning to this world? No. More messages, which means we are blessed to have backed up our save file to do this once more, to experience this. At Sushi Anaba's kill count right now. Give up here? No. No. I've walked the same road as you. That reminds me, never surrender. There we go. Rescue offer received from PP. Middle foot. Accept offer? Yes. And the choir comes in. Oh, God. Dude, actually insane. All right. And then we run through. Those are the messages we received. It's too noisy to, obviously, you get backed up by more people, but then you wouldn't really be able to see where those messages come from in a sea of names and titles and orbs. Maybe at the very bottom of the screen it could show with more messages in a way that would still distract you, because you'd have to go down to read it. I also think it is such a really amazing decision to seamlessly transition between the languages while it plays this song. It does it so well. Gotta just enjoy this segment once again. Sorry to that one guy from Italy who wants me to do this on my own. I did not get rescued by my own message, sadly. I reckon there would be a much higher chance at that happening if it, like, prioritized local stuff, but obviously it's a worldwide thing. Like, you get messages from all over the place. So it probably does the complete opposite. It probably prioritizes users that have sent messages from further away. It's gonna suck when we lose you, PP. PP's gonna get hit by a rogue orb at some point and it's gonna be over. Unless I do enough damage to the big titles before it happens. Can we make it through the credits without losing PP? Do you know what's really nice as well is this version of the song is, thankfully, actually on the soundtrack as well. Full chiptune intro, then, like, how it starts normally, blending between the languages and then the choir coming in. I'm very happy that every version of Way to the World is included in the soundtracks. The best part. I have a playlist on the channel, which is my favorite video game soundtracks. Well, not my soundtracks, but favorite video game music, you know, from multiple soundtracks. Upon finishing this game and reaching the final credits, I was able to freely explore that soundtrack and just simply pressed the button add to playlist. And by add to playlist, the whole fucking thing. It's the only game series that I've done that for in that favorite music playlist. NieR Replicant and Automata, just add all of it. The whole entire soundtrack goes into that one playlist to be mixed in with everything else. Funnily enough, I set like a limitation where I am like, maybe like 10 to 15 songs from a game maximum, depending on how many tracks are in that game. For NieR, I broke that rule. Broke that rule very quickly. The other game that I broke that rule for in a way that it wasn't the whole soundtrack, but a lot of songs was Exhibition 33. Simply because that soundtrack, that is too many songs on it. Some would say not enough, but no, genuinely, the most insane soundtrack. so many tracks, like close to 150 or something like that. Same with, obviously, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth is in that same area of just so many tracks on the soundtrack. It's just kind of insane. Not all bangers on those, but a lot of tracks, which I wholeheartedly respect. But this is the game series where I can confidently say every single song is a banger. Without fail. Oh, Pippi, oh, Pippi, I'm holding on. Pippi, I'm holding on. Don't lose the friends that have come to my aid. Oh, no, Pippi! Pippi's data has been lost. Alex's data has been lost. There we go, we've started to slip up. It always takes one hit, and then that's it. Darren's data has been lost. This is the only way we get to see more names. Sacrificing their data as we progress. God damn it. Let me through. Let me through. I love that Yoko Tara's name doesn't pop up in the end there. I'm here.
Everything that lives is designed to end. They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death.
How cool is that that's the intro?
Life is all about the struggle within this cycle.
First it was 2B that said that, and now it's 153.
That is what we believe.
It's so cool how it like transitions from, you know, what was the flight unit intro, now it's this.
How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet here I am, still alive. I must look very silly.
So is this third pod that they're carrying, is that a pod that they're going to give to A2?
And being alive is pretty much a constant stream.
Is that my is that my assumption?
That concept is a bit too abstract for me to understand at this time.
Oh, the 042 is like, this is too abstract.
Question.
I don't get it.
Pod 042. Did the data salvage restore all of their past memories?
Yes.
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
That's crazy.
Yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility. However, the possibility of a different future also exists. A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Such a good quote to end that on. Such a good quote. I like that it asks the question. It poses the question of, if restored to their previous state, memories included, will they not just repeat the mistakes of the past? And you can never answer that, because there's always...
Pod 153 to player. Please respond to this query. Do you, faithful player, have anything you would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish NieR Automata?
Of course. I like that it poses the question of, like, will they make the same mistakes? And you can never really faithfully and confidently answer that, because they do have, if their memories have been restored, they have all of the previous information that's just come through. But there's always little things that can be thrown into the mix that can completely shift the course of how things go. But very, very powerful. I love, again, with the thought-provoking nature of this game, ending it on, well, aren't we just going to end up falling into the same situation? No, because they get to start again. They get to make their own future. So good. I have something I want to say, of course. So let's do another one. I will send off a second one. Thank you very much. Where am I coming from this time? All right, I'm going to say... Are you alone? Just remember... You've got us with you.
Pod 042 to player. Please respond to this query. You, faithful player of this title, have lost your life multiple times to make it this far. You have faced crushing hardship and suffered greatly for it. Do you have any interest in helping the weak?
I'm going to have to just say no to you, Pod. I'm so sorry.
Understood. Returning to title screen.
There it is. We saved over it. There's the save, finally. And we do get to keep, if you look at this, our beautiful main menu, of course. Isn't that lovely? The main menu of, you did delete your save file once, but you also outsmarted me and was able to save it and back it up and come back with A, B, C, D, E. There it is. A, B, C, D, E, J, H, K, O, S, T, U, W. More endings clearly required. But now I can load this save file and we can enter chapter select. So we now have in here, yes. Ninus and A2 both greet their final moments. Ninus attacks and A2 counterattacks. A2 hears 2B's voice in the back of her mind and lowers her guard just for a moment. Run through, she stabs Ninus with her sword as she falls. And having felled Ninus, A2 enters his system internals to eliminate the viral corruption. So that's the split. Is there a... because this is grayed out. Is there, like, something I can do there? Like, if I pick one and then die? Does that get an ending? Where we just both end up dying? I don't know. But there we go. We have those chapters. Going into chapter select, we can see when quests pop up and how we can do them. I am assuming that if I load this, and I'm going to pick 2B, that I should just have all of my inventory and stats and everything, and now I can just add quest completion to the list of things to do. Only one way to find out. Let's jump in. Chapter select is such a dream. Again, I am happy to state that going back, reloading the save file earlier on to complete those quests during the playthrough instead of waiting for a moment like this, I prefer that because we got to experience those things and get the story during the story. And while we did miss a few things, I'm, very happy that we were able to get most of it. Oh, it's so weird to see stuff like this where it's like this guy with this quest, but I've reloaded to an earlier time period. But the flowers are there. It's like, it's strange where it's like, is this one of the guys that was in his group, but because I've gone back in time, he's right there? Oh, he had more to say. We're great at investigating. You know about map data, right? We helped make that. In fact, I was one of... Hey, you leaving already? That guy really seems to like you. Don't worry. He's a good man at heart, though he sure likes to brag. Oh, that's such a weird way of, like, reloading and a dude who wasn't there later is together. But the flowers, they still hint at being there. And then, I guess, Deviler and Popola are just hanging out in the back here because it's earlier on. Yeah. Oh, it's so weird. As I move 9S. And then this, I mean, talk to this person who then starts, like, they're talking to themselves because this person leaves. And then we're like, who are you talking to? Yes? Oh, my. Uh-huh. So yeah, it's weird going back and seeing these NPCs with the context of like future side quests, you know what I mean? I'm not able to access the computer anymore at this point, which is fine, that makes sense. We can change 2B's hair color now. This will be our first time changing 2B's hair color. Because we were not playing as her when we unlocked this stuff. God, I haven't even equipped this before. Oh, yeah. I hate it. That's so bad. I don't know why I'd never even put that on yet. I said, maybe not. Oh, yeah, we unlocked the... we got given the heavy armor, didn't we? So we've got 2B's outfit. We can wear... Aha. That's... That's cool. See the dress thing pop up. What's the... So we got the helmet and then... What? Okay. One show... I guess one is with the helmet, one's without the helmet, but because I'm wearing the alien mask, that goes over it. Goggles with so much camouflage, they become entirely invisible. That makes sense. This would be so cool if the A2 wig could also be on 2B. I'd really like to see that, actually. How cool would that be? But we just have the ability to make A2's hair long again. So if I take this off, yeah, we get the outfit without the helmet on, which is pretty sick. We can be a different character. Let's put the... We can be a red-haired... red-haired YorHa soldier instead. This is what 2E looks like before infiltrating the secret operation that has been given to her to dispatch 9S when he learns of everything that's happened. And there's more outfits and things for us to get as well. good old Nines. He has a NieR-related outfit, so we'll have to see about that. We'll have to see about that. For the other characters, maybe? Customization. It's so strange. Okay. Now what we will do is we'll look at the map and look at quests and go, I have a quest, but it's not here. A quest with Pascal. Oh, Pascal. Look, chapter select is so good. We can erase all of our trauma of what happened to the village. Hello there. I was wondering if you might help me with a small project. I'd like you to collect and bring back any information you find regarding the old world. Oh, it's the archive stuff? Ah, interesting. Right, that does make sense. So this quest just eventually disappears. So we just have to... This quest is essentially... get more old world stuff. We also need to read this report. We need to read the machine research report. We haven't read this yet as well, so this is important. Overview. I remember that you unlock this when you're finishing the game, and then we erased our save file, so that this disappeared. So we're going to read this as well. Overview. While the machine lifeform network was destroyed following the collapse of the tower, a great deal of previously unknown information regarding machine lifeforms and aliens was recovered from the wreckage. As part of this analysis, we compiled research and conjecture regarding both the machine lifeform network and the lifeform codename N2, commonly known as the Red Girls, that was thought to have been commanding them. Codename N2. Okay. N2, Red Girls, so like 2 because there's 2 of them. Their name is actually NieR. NieR 2. NieR squared. Commonly known as the Red Girls. We've got A2, but then we've also got number 2, maybe. Machine lifeforms are weapons created by the aliens. The only command given for their behavior was to defeat the enemy. However, it appears that their capacity for growth and evolution went too far, and they eventually turned on and killed their creators. At this point, machine lifeforms recognized that the goal of defeating the enemy actually required an enemy. In order to maintain the singular objective, they reached the contradictory conclusion that their current enemies, the androids, could not be annihilated completely, lest they no longer have an enemy to defeat. In order to resolve this inherent contradiction, the machine lifeforms began to intentionally cause deficiencies in their network, diversifying the vectors of evolution for all machines. This is the cause behind some of the more special machine lifeforms, such as Pascal and the Forest King. They intentionally allowed for this to happen. It wasn't machines breaking free of the network of their own choice. Well, maybe it was, but it was like it was allowed to happen. It was accounted for. It was part of the plan. Meanwhile, the deficient network began repeating a process of self-repair while incorporating surrounding information until it finally reached a fixed state as a new form of network. Traces of information regarding human memories from the quantum server of the old model were discovered, indicating that it had integrated them during the final stages of its growth process. Said server contained a record of the discarded Project Gestalt, as well as the information on the human who was the first successful example of the Gestalt process. Having acquired information regarding humanity, the network's structure changed once more, becoming what might better be called a meta-network or a concept, to borrow the words of the machines. This led directly to the formation of the ego we identify as N2. Actually, gamers, I might not be too far off with N2. Because it does a record of Project Gestalt as well as information on the human who was the first successful example. NieR 2! They went all the way back to the start and went, NieR. N2. So then, to sum up, for hundreds of years, we've been fighting a network of machines with the ghost of humanity at its core. We've been living in a stupid fucking world where we couldn't fight an endless war that we couldn't possibly lose, all for the sake of some council of humanity on the moon that doesn't even exist. I don't know what the point is to all this, but I swear I will kill every evolutionary dead-end machine life form as well as every single asshole behind Project YorHa. I'm coming for all your heads. Fuck you, Information Analysis Officer Jackass. Oh my god, that's incredible. Let's go. Okay, so where's my sequel? Yoko Taro, and don't tell me it's NieR Reincarnation. Fuck you. The game doesn't exist anymore. That bums me out so much that I can't just literally get so excited and go, oh yeah, I'd like to go and play NieR Reincarnation. Nope. Mobile game. Server's gone. And I don't want to watch YouTube videos. I mean, I will if I have to, but I'm waiting. Surely they're going to go, here's a console port. Console and Steam. Now enjoy. Why would they not release a version of these games when they shut them down and make them accessible? Be like, hey, still play and support our game, please. It just will no longer be a microtransaction hellscape with online servers. Here's just a story version. Because they don't give a fuck about you. They only care about your dollars. Pisses me off, man. Kills creativity. The death of storytelling comes at the cost of microtransactions and mobile gaming. What a fucking cool report to come from Jackass. Next playable character for the next NieR game? Surely, right? And then we now go to the androids that are on the moon, keeping this alive. We go and get the higher-ups above them that are responsible for all of this, the big thought experiment of machines fighting machines with humanity at the center. So incredible, that report. So clearly this, the Red Girls, clearly N2, was at this point in the story with the towers and, you know, speaking over the loudspeaker like, congratulations, we're the tower service and go and get this for a prize. And, you know, sending off 210 to appear and fight 9S and all of this stuff that's happening is just like really just driving the nail in 9S's coffin, just pushing him further and further into madness. So crap. Now that I've finished the game, I will probably look up the locations of report 6, 8, and 9 so we can find those chests, unlock them, as well as other things that I need in regards to progression, weapons, and other some such. I clearly need to get some old world information. So more data on the old world I'll keep giving to Pascal. It looks like I do need to take a little bit of a leap of faith at the bridge, which was something that was always on my to-do list to see if we could actually just jump down there. And then I forgot, because when Nines fell down after screaming after A2, my brain went, oh, cool, so we're finally going to do stuff down there, like that part of the map will now be explored. And then obviously when we switched to Nines, we've woken up a couple weeks later in the bed. So very, very different to what I expected. And then I'd just simply forgotten to explore down there. But now, we're going to do it. We're going to see what this is all about. Just a lot of things that got in the way of this never being achieved, I suppose. I think part of me just assumed that if we like tried to jump down, maybe what would happen was it would do like the Mario Kart thing where you'd get picked up by the pod and just put back. But what I'm now seeing, as you can clearly see, is there's actually a pathway here, which I'm discovering as I talk about this, which just, you know, progressively as this downward walk goes on, just makes me look more and more ridiculous. I was like, oh, I could have just done this the whole time, and here I am talking about how I couldn't have done all of this. I thought I was going to fall to my death, and oh look, here's an elevator. What the fuck? There's a whole pathway. Okay, I guess we'll take the elevator. What's down here? We've also got to complete all of the Coliseums. And I've got to level up to do that too. And I will. We will get even higher levels, specifically for the DLC content, I guess. Which gives you cool stuff, but you have to be such a high level to do it that you basically can only benefit from having those items. If you want to play the game again, I suppose. I guess I'll go this way first, because the quest is in the other direction. A lot of dead machines. Whoa. That water. Why is that? That water's going so fast. Oh, I should definitely fish down here, shouldn't I? This would be an area to fish for sure, right? I'll go fishing. Weapon shop. Weapon shop. And a Phoenix dagger. Nice. Hold on a minute. Weapon shop flyer. That's old world stuff, right? Oh, this isn't what I thought. Thanks for stopping by. Accords is a thriving chain of weapon stores with over 140 locations across the world. We feature a fantastic selection of goods, including swords, that match the regional features and squads of each country. In addition to newly developed equipment, we are technologically unrivaled when it comes to taking ancient blades and making them ready for use again. We proudly invite you to explore the wide variety of weaponry born of the skillful handiwork and extraordinary passion of our founder, Accord. We appreciate your continued support and look forward to serving you in the future. I thought this was, this might have ended up being like a junk heap situation with the brothers. But no, it's Accord, which is actually really funny because this is the second mention of Accord in this game. There's one in Replicant in the journal loading screen, and two in this game. One really early on where I went, oh, Accord's been mentioned again. I wonder if Accord will be in this one. And then I just forgot about it because it never comes up again. So I just my brain just went onto other things. You know, I just voice thoughts as they come into my brain. I was like, oh, I wonder if we'll see Accord. And now I'm reading this again. I'm like, oh yeah, I thought about that. And no. No, by the way. That's really funny. Just like the most invisible character of all time that has a name in this series. Isn't that great? And we have the Phoenix dagger, which I've got to level up. Ooh, something that I really should have done was go to the resistance camp and fuse all of my insane levels of plug-in chips together as well. That I will do. While we haven't really done it yet, because we've just kind of been jumping back into this save file and doing some other stuff, we are going to be cutting out a lot of things for time, in the way that there's going to be a lot of grinding, clearly, like weapon materials and leveling up weapons and, yada, 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 stuff like that. Fishing. I'll be showing the notable stuff in the episode, of course, but I will cut things for time to be more efficient.
Commencing fishing.
I just think that that is the way to go. Otherwise, we'll be here for another 12 hours of just doing stuff. But this is basically the epilogue episode. Basically.
No response.
We'll come back to fishing at some point. I'll sit and actually get the fish that I want, but it's time consuming because I got to sit there and survive so many killy fish, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm going to be here for a while, aren't I? There's some particular locations that I'll fish in, and if it gets to that point where I'm like, you know, I need a guide just for like specific places to go, I can always get nudged in the right direction of what to look for, where to go, etc., etc. And that's what we'll do. Kind of surprised that there's no music at the moment. Just kind of chilling in silence. It's like a moment like that where I go, is there music? There's music. Just not right now. Oh no. Oh no. It's on the other side. Oh god. Okay. Oh. Okay. I gotta drop down from the forest area. Under the bridge there. Cool. And then it takes me here to the elevator and then I can go up. Wow. Alright. I suppose that there's probably fish that I can get from the pool of water. It turns out I've entered the wrong side of the ravine. It's like, here we go to finally go down here and see what this is, and it's blocked by the cube. The dreaded cube. Okay, yeah, so we've been here before, just did not look over the edge and see the ledges that would lead us down. There you go. Okay. Now we will go and check out this other side of the ravine. Well, I guess it was worth going down on the other side, of course, because we got the chests, we got some stuff. Power up part M. Probably go to the resistance camp after this and see if I can finally upgrade my pods a little more. Oh, there's a red machine with yellow eyes down here. I guess that's our guy. That's our quest. There he is. Okay. Hello? Canyon machine. Oh, you're androids, yes? Then you must be here to kill me. I've lived long enough. I only ask that you make it not too painful. Wow, okay. Spare her. Why do you not strike? Because you have no desire to fight. You're like the machines in Pascal's village. If you don't attempt to harm us, we have no cause for quarrel. You know Pascal? I see. Still, you should be careful. Of what? Some of our kind can be violent. They are beyond our control. They attack everything they see, be it friend or foe. Many of these machines are waiting in the canyon ahead. You would be wise to keep your distance. Lord of the Valley.
Machines attacking indiscriminately.
Proposal. Unit 2B should eliminate the hostile machines.
Yeah, it just came from there. It was fine. It was all dandy. Huh. Now it's probably going to be different, though, because it's related to accepting a quest. So, if we went this side first... Imagine that. That's my bad. So now we're going to see what's at the end here. Lord of the Valley. Hello. Yes, first time down here. Definitely entering here from the right side.
Look at all the corpses. Is this some kind of graveyard?
Watch out. They're still alive.
I'm on it.
Okay. Whoa.
What's it saying?
Don't listen to it, 2B.
Kill, please.
The weapons in it.
Me. Please kill me.
Jeez. Well, it begging for death is not what I expected.
What was with that thing?
It was talking. Maybe that machine who sent us here knows something about this. We should try asking her.
We have walked through the Valley of Death. We say, hey, tiny machine. What the hell? Where did those spears come from, and why were they so huge? Oh, it's you again. We have a question about the machines in the canyon. Yes, very dangerous. You should avoid them. Actually, we already took care of them. You what? I see. Then perhaps they can finally reach heaven. Come again? Many machines have thrown themselves into that canyon of late. They were trying to hurt themselves beyond repair. You found the remains of those who succeeded, and fought those who did not. I know not what would drive them to do such a thing, but I pray regardless that their souls might reach heaven. Here, a gift for you. Thank you for killing them. Wow. They became as gods. More of the different concepts of religion affecting machines, praying and heaven. Wow. A lot of clean nuts there as well. Any dialogue? Oh, you become a shop. It's you, is it? Thanks to your efforts, I can live in peace once more. If you like, I can fuse plug-in chips for you. Oh! I literally need to do it. I guess you're sold out because I maxed out. And by maxed out, I'm like... yeah. And the sad music plays. I guess there might be dialogue when we walk away from the NPC, so I will keep an ear out for that. Alright, had to redo my chips. And fused a whole lot, sold a whole lot, and now we walk away.
Souls in heaven, huh? Do either of those things exist?
They'll find out in the end.
They will... Oh,
Okay, that's grim.
wow. They'll find out in the end, and so will we. Love that. We'll find out in the end, won't we? Is there a heaven, and does 9S go to it every single time he is executed? It's another thing to really, like, bring up and hone in on in regards to the 2E stuff is how many times has it happened? And when it happens, I assume that that means 9S has to get, like, completely rebooted. So he keeps meeting 2B for the first time. And 2B keeps having to clench her fist and say, God damn it. It always ends like this. So unfortunate. So, for data on the old world, this quest line apparently is not complete every single, you know, old world related archive thing ever. We're at the point of the playthrough where we're trying to actually complete these things and get them done. So I looked up to see what was needed, and we only need to get one particular item. You don't need to get everything, and the item is located here? Here, yeah. The item is located within a chest that I can hack open. So this is how I can complete and progress the quest. The nuclear arms manual, okay. Yes, like I said, we're in the stage of let's actually complete the game and not run around absolutely clueless, which I think is absolutely okay when we're basically at this point of the game. My dear companion, excellent news. I've succeeded in obtaining 12 kilograms of dense, highly concentrated plutonium from an enemy laboratory. After careful analysis, I've concluded that we have enough to create 3 nuclear bombs. With that part taken care of, obtaining the other required materials should be a simple matter. This is the only way we can open their eyes to the truth. The production of the bombs, however, is no simple task, and were I to be killed in the meantime, that knowledge would be lost. For this reason, I've chosen to store a blueprint for their construction in this ROM and leave it in your hands. With this, anyone with even a modicum of technical know-how should be able to assemble them. Remember, this is not revenge. It is divine punishment. May God's blessings be upon you always. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. So here, detailed in this device, is exactly step by step how to make a pipe bomb to put in your neighbor's mailbox. So this is the item that we need to pick up in particular. So I guess it's gonna, which is quite an interesting item because it's going to spark the, the debate of nuclear weaponry. We want to hand that over to Pascal, do we?
It's data from the old world, but it's...
This data is related to the creation of nuclear fission weapons.
Oh, jeez. I wonder if we should really hand this over to Pascal. I mean, the commander might want it, right?
Only Unit 9S is qualified to make that decision.
Oh, it's a decision. I don't think giving instructions on how to make a nuclear device to the commander is a great idea. But I mean, commander also already has access to so many things. It's a really interesting dilemma of like, do you give the power of fire? Do you hand over this potential technological advancement to a peaceful society? And you go, oh, well, it's fine because they're peaceful. You know, they can take this and it's, you know, do away with it, you know, learn about it for the sake of research, but not actually recreate it. But then what if their way of life is threatened? What if Pascal's way of life is threatened and they're like, oh my God, we could create something to make sure that we are never threatened again? And they move to a desperate measure. We know that Pascal is capable of doing it because when Pascal was pushed to a point of absolute desperation, Pascal would do anything to protect the kids of the village. And we witnessed Pascal take over the Goliath and use that. But if Pascal had access to the nuclear codes, I think Pascal would do that if pushed far enough. We can give the nuclear manual to the commander. And this is funny because we are completing these side quests and we now have immaculate foresight, almost as if we've completed certain quest lines and we can see where characters end up. We know what happens with Pascal. We know what happens with the bunker. What's really quite humorous in that regard is no matter who we actually give the nuclear codes to, the instruction manual, Pascal will end up with a memory wipe and the bunker will end up being destroyed, which means the manual will be destroyed along with the bunker, and assumedly Pascal will have a bunch of junk and don't know what any of it means and either sell it all off or lose it along the way because of getting potentially rebooted. Or you could not reboot Pascal, but I think that not rebooting Pascal would end in ending their existence to join the children. So we have a trolley problem of who do you give nuclear information to? And we can now see that those train tracks in the trolley problem, they go off a cliff for both of them regardless. I'm going to give it to Pascal because it's related to this quest line. Sorry, Commander. Let me see. Oh my, this is valuable information indeed. Yeah. Nuclear fission technology is something that was lost to us long ago. It presents many technical challenges, not to mention the devastating effects it has on the environment. This is why our creators had the data sealed away. I'm sorry, NieR, but I cannot accept this information. It is simply too dangerous. That's cool. That's cool. Wow. Oh? However, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Allow me to repay you with this. That's cool. However, having immaculate foresight on the future doesn't matter when you do not have the immaculate foresight on the quest itself. While we thought maybe it would be taken away for, you know, research or just archiving it. This Pascal, at this point in time, isn't currently pushed to desperate times means desperate measures, and therefore rejects the nuclear manual. Giving it to the commander would be like, oh, this would be great in the machine war. We made a good choice. We gave it to someone who doesn't need it, therefore refuses it. I liked that. And now we've completed that quest. We're at 95%. NieR, if I reject... Ooh, oh! No! If I reject the knowledge of nuclear weapons, and our village is destroyed at some point in the future, do you think my people would resent me for it? I don't know, Pascal. That's not for me to decide. I see. That question... Yeah, that's painful, knowing what happens to the village. What's Pascal gonna do? Be like, well, we're under attack. You can't really escape from this vicinity, dropping a nuclear bomb. God damn. The village does get destroyed. Don't tell Pascal that. So we can save after completing the quest, and then we can have a look at where we're at and go, quests complete. But obviously there's still the shared quest line. The shared quest line stays there for quite a while. It's still there. So what I can essentially do is look and see, all right, meat box. I think that quest for 9S is the unit data. That's the unit data. Cool. But so there's only 2 quests that I can see here. One shared and one for 9S, which is the unit data, and then what's the other one? Oh god. Yeah, go away. I'm gonna have to find it. Reconnaissance Squad is for us. These I guess separate to the main list, so I can choose to not complete those, but I obviously do want to complete those, so we will. All good. I think I'm gonna have to try and find this specific shared side quest when it pops up. It says it's here. I don't think it's the Wise Machine one, because it just popped up again. I'm just gonna load the save file that is right here. And searching the tower is when they're still available. How interesting is that? Even though we've already entered the tower. That doesn't feel like that makes sense to me. Can you play as A2? Probably can only pick certain people. Yeah, it can only be 2B for stuff like this. It can only be A2 for stuff like that, obviously. Wouldn't make sense to be able to switch it to anybody else, would it? So here comes the most embarrassing side quest of the NieR Automata playthrough. The most embarrassing one. You may be asking, Apocalypse, what could possibly be so embarrassing about completing a side quest in NieR Automata? As you can see, we're in the bunker. We're in the bunker in Chapter 2. Because you look at Chapter Select and you're like, man, there's a side quest. I can't see shit on the map. Where is this side quest? Oh, it's in the bunker. And that's right. It's a side quest available from Chapter 2 in the bunker, and it sits in our quest log as a failed quest, which is maybe the single most simple side quest in the whole entire game, and it is improving communications. And why did we miss it? Oh, because we didn't go back to the bunker to talk to the commander to ask for this. Actually, there's something I needed to ask you. We need your help improving the network environment between the bunker and the surface. Doing so will allow us to carry out our operations in a more efficient manner. First, I need you to transport the required materials to the leader of the resistance camp. I'll have an operator explain how to obtain the materials once you touch down. Yes, Commander. Improving communications has been accepted. So that means in every single playthrough that we did of A, B, C, D to E, communications were not improved. You wanted to make it more efficient, and I said, what if I just never did that? And then no communications were ever improved. Now I'll complete this quest, which will put us at 58 out of 60, and then we have to get our unit data up even further for Reconnaissance Squad. And I looked up the requirement, and it is 95%, which is crazy, as we are at 88%, which means we are missing a lot. to get to 95%. And I don't even know where to begin or where to start in how to put this together, because I don't want to look up the unit data in order to find them, because I'm still, trying my best to not spoil myself in this regard. So I'll probably just reach out to some NieR Automata experts at how best to proceed, or just maybe run around, because fishing is not part of the unit data, sadly. But while we're here, I will read additions to the unit data that we do have, which is Koshi and Roshi, which is a multi-legged Goliath class machine equipped with a firearm unit and massive blades for both close combat and long range, while its white and black bodies are covered in mysterious black and white symbols, which I didn't actually notice. Ah, nice. And then Koshi and Roshi together, former leg sections of its combined units have been repurposed into a pair of powerful arms, making it capable of rolling out powerful attacks from both close and long range. I think that was it for those. And then in androids, we have... we've been given 9S, A2, lovely. And then not 2B, but just 2B copy. Well, this unit's official title is Model S number 9. While this YorHa member possessed offensive abilities, he specialized in survey missions and was particularly skilled at information gathering and hacking. While 9S normally had a kind personality, he began to exhibit hatred for A2 when she killed 2B, for whom he possessed an unusually deep affection. In a cruel twist, he also met his end at the hand of A2. What's kind of interesting is that mention of normally had a kind personality, but there's this deep hatred within him that was being hinted at very early on, even before A2 did what she did. Then we have A2, but I guess we will switch to a different model. Oh, cool. We get to see that. That's great. Oh, I like that a lot. It puts in the Berserk and the Taunt. That's a new way to wield a weapon. Yeah, that happened in the ending when 9S stabbed you, but it was with the blade, not the hilt. If you do this real fast, I turn into a helicopter. That's crazy. The sword is now stuck. Okay, there you go. And what happens at the end of this animation? Wow, that's so bizarre. Okay. It won't happen here though, will it? There's no reason for that to happen. We're in normal combos. The long hair is so good. Very strange. Did not expect that to happen. Nobody expects the sword glitch. Peculiar machines. We have the dying Goliath biped. And that explains the spears. Multiple weapons lodged into the body and attacks without regard for friend or foe. It's one of the machine life forms that was injured in a failed ending themselves attempt. And that is where we sit at 88%. So, given the nature of the unit data and the fact that we're pretty much done on side quests, means that there must be places that we haven't gone in the world that give us enough unique enemies, you know? So we'll see how we go in that regard, but it's time for us to do improving communications.
Operator to 2B. Come in, 2B. We need you to collect the materials required to improve the network environment. You're going to need a rusty bolt, a small gear, and a spring. You should be able to find them on small-sized enemies. Once you have everything, please take it to the Resistance leader, Anemone.
Understood.
I know it's a bit of a pain, but good luck.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
And you know why?
Operator 60 to 2B. Looks like you found all the necessary parts to improve our network environment. Nice work. You can conclude your mission by bringing everything over to Anemone.
So this is the weird part, because that dialogue, this quest, it's been done before, right? Because I specifically remember the moment where Operator 60 says what we need and spring was mentioned. And I'm like, that didn't match the subtitles at all. I said that out loud. I know that that happened. So in my brain, there's no part of me that's thinking about a side quest this early on that I haven't completed. So I don't know why it's not been done. Is it because I didn't do it in Route B? Even though, like, that shouldn't matter? Because I already did the side quest? You know what I mean? I'm confused about why it's here. I heard about this from the bunker. These are the parts we need for our network structure, right? Thanks for bringing them over. It's not much, but I have a reward for you. Oh, but don't tell the commander. It's probably against regulations. How did I not do this? How did this not... How does this... What do you mean? I swear, did we not do this and I am somehow insane? Because I remember that specific quest line, that voice line from 6.0, getting the spring mention, and it didn't match the subtitles. But it was in my list as without a tick mark, it had a cross next to it. So there you go. We're at 97%, which means I just have to get my unit data up somehow.
2B to Operator 6.0. Material handover complete.
Copy that. Good work.
I see the commander's as much of a slave driver as ever. It's like she was built to be as efficient and hard-assed as possible.
Oh, she's not so bad.
Are you serious?
Totally serious. The commander actually lets a lot of things slide on the side. Like, did you know that she leaves piles of clothes strewn everywhere? The cleaning team is so sick of it. Oh, and she never performs regular maintenance on herself. A lot of the hard-ass nature you mention is just for show.
How do you know all this?
I can't tell you that. Operator 6.0, out.
I haven't heard this.
What's all that about?
No, I haven't heard that dialogue, though. Holy shit. I never completed the quest? How? How did I never complete the quest? How? You see how this is the most embarrassing side quest of the NieR Automata playthrough? How did I get these items? How did I start the side quest, get these items, and not complete the mission? I wonder when this mission, like, fails then. It must be, like, you progress a little bit far, somehow without talking to Anemone, getting those materials, and then the mission's gone, and then you think nothing of it. Because you're too busy early on in the game just taking in the environment. But I've never heard that dialogue about the commander. Which must confirm we started the quest, were able to have the position to complete the quest, and then just didn't. I'm so confused. That is insane. 58 out of 60, so there it is. Now we just simply have to, unit data completion our way to completing that quest. And then there's another quest that hasn't appeared yet. And I still have to do a bunch of other stuff. So we'll just keep on trucking and see what happens. All right, after some time, we're ready to try out the Coliseums and finish them off. We've done some level grinding, we've done some item finding, weapon finding, fishing, soul searching. We have 97% of the weapons. And we have 97% of the weapons at level 4. Isn't that good? Isn't that good? And in this 97%, I found an iron pipe. How cool is that? I found an iron wheel. What's that? And then I also found the virtuous grief. So we've picked up a few more weapons. I got one more left. At this point, I'm like, where is this? I'm looking up where it is. And I got to fight my boy. And we were going to be doing that anyway. Going back down into the caves, down by Emil's house. We got to fight that guy. We got to beat the level 99 Emil boss for stealing. And we will conquer him. And apparently we obtain a weapon that way. Don't know what the weapon is, but I assume it's related to him in some form. So that's a fun one. We're almost there, and the weapons have been leveled up. I haven't read the stories yet, of course, because we will be doing that together. But we're close. We got a pod program. The last pod program that I needed to pick up, which was Decoy. That was found where we very first landed, in the city ruins on that building, which is very nice. I've still forgotten to level up my pods through all of this, however, which is the funny part. And we are going to compete in the arena. So it's cool to play the earlier chapters, by the way, in Route A, where we've got, Route AB, where we've got 2B with us, and we can play those earlier chapters. So I'm not running around in the Route C with a very angry 9S. We've just got our companion with us. 2B's here. Or should I say 2E? And we're going to do the rank 6, level 80. Speak to the machine we want to control. Also, the shopkeeper machine that we did blow up, the shopkeeper is back. When you leave the area and reset, I guess he does come back, thankfully. We're going to be a higher level than we were before, which is good. We also have hijack boost, which will increase the level as well. I'm going to go back to Sawblade Man.
The battle is about to begin.
Let's keep going.
But first, consider this. Both competitors have fought long and hard to make it here. So why do they keep fighting? I'm sure we'll know the answer soon. And with that, let us begin.
Why do they keep fighting? Okay. Ah, nice. So my hijack boost puts me at level 99. And then it's basically, hope I win. I don't have enemy data equipped, so I just kind of have to hit them and hope for the best. I can't see their health. Ever spin the wheel. I can only see my own health, and it's getting dangerous. I don't want to take any risks here. Check these moves. Check these moves, baby. That's right, evasive maneuvers. Why aren't you dead? Get out of here. I am Sawblade. Oh, hello. Hello there. I am Sawblade. That's what they call me. That's right. Hello, big boy. Get Sawbladed. Level 99 Sawbladed. Oh. Whoa, look at this. Okay, this is going in the unit data for real. Get in my unit data. No! Is level 70. I can actually see a health bar. Incredible. Why can I see a health bar on that guy, but not on the others? They keep fighting, but they don't know why. It's a metaphor. Oh my god, it's the shopkeeper! He's marked as the shopkeeper. What do you fucking mean? No, they put him in to fight. They put the shopkeeper in. I killed him for real this time. No, I've killed him for real this time. Good job. Good. Take a reward. You'll just rebuild him again. You overcame final obstacle. Congratulations. Do you now understand why we come here to fight? I think I do. We fight to find meaning. We fight to grow strong. It is our life's work. It is why this arena exists. It will continue on for a long time to come. We have forgotten why we must grow strong. But growing strong is all that matters. It is all that matters. You are just like us. We are the same. Wait, what? That's not... Yikes. I killed the shopkeeper. For real this time. We've prepared a new battle for you. You are in? What do you mean? Special rank, level 99. Wow. Because I was like, okay, we're at the end. Special battle. You want to know what happened to the merchant? He's friends with one of the spectators here, so why don't you go talk to him? He's a big machine, so he should be easy enough to find. What do you mean? I have to... What, you want me to talk to him? We know what happened, unfortunately. I like that he is marked on the map here as an... I just killed that machine. Oh, I just accidentally shot and killed one of the machines. Wow, I pressed the wrong button. That is... Oh. Oh boy. There's a chest, by the way. Is it this guy? Is this the big guy? You know that guy selling stuff in the lobby? He's an expert fighter. He's been stealing parts from the opponents he defeated to sell them and buy upgrades for himself. He's been tinkering with his ego backup data as well, and I think he started to get a bit loopy. You may not have noticed, but you actually fought him before. Thanks for taking care of him, and congrats. Do we feel less bad now because of that? Because he was being shady on the side? I don't know, man. What is the special battle? You are in? Yes. Which rank? Special. Speak to machine you want to control. Don't know what I'm getting myself into. Sawblade has carried me through. I trust him. It's either Sawblade or Sawworm. The Sawblades are just good because they just do damage being in the vicinity of the enemy. If you can reach them. Sawblade.
The world's strongest fighters have gathered here. And at the end, you will face the ultimate hero, Masamune.
Oh no.
As if your life depends on it.
No, but I can't. What if we just... Surely they're not gonna remove my way to do my weapons. I haven't finished upgrading all my weapons. Surely not, right? If I destroy Masamune, it's over. We have saved. Well, actually, I haven't saved since doing this, but, I mean... Oh, man. Okay. And we're also on a timer, Matt. Come on, this worked last time. Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, guy. This worked last time. I hit your little shield and it broke it. Thank you. There we go. I'm dead. There's no compassion. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go and save. Why can't there be a save point down here? The special battle is Masamune. I'm scared. I'm scared. Surely they wouldn't eliminate my weapon level up opportunity, but maybe that's like...
Stronger. Stronger. You must become stronger. That's what they kept telling me, so I tried. I tried to become stronger. I tried, and I tried. But in the end,
Okay, wow. So you get one of those picture book cutscenes for completing the Coliseum thing. Wow. Yeah, scared to go in there, so maybe I will actually, like, upgrade our weapons completely to 100% first, just so I can have, like, no worry or concern in the world about what I need to do. And then I can fight Masamune in the arena with conviction. But for now, we're going to go to the other Coliseums, and I'll switch over to 2B, so we can get that fighting done instead. Well, honestly, it might even just be easy to do it as 9S, because he can just hack into the machines. We're at a high enough level right now anyway, where we've come here to conquer our enemies no matter what. It is Desert Coliseum time. We will continue with this. So the level 99 special one is not needed to complete the quest, because we have finished that Coliseum. So it's just like more stuff. Bonus stuff, if you will. So we'll do them, of course. Let's challenge the trials. Where were we up to? Required level 70. So it seems that it goes up to 80, and then there's a special one, 99. So there's a few 99 related things.
Do not let your feet touch the ground.
Oh.
Unfair rule, I say.
A bit of an unfair rule. The floor is lava. I'm just gonna stand still. Oh no. This might be trouble. I might not be able to stand still. Let's see how we go. I'm trying to, well, I don't have to stand still, but I can relocate. Let me just lock onto you real quick. Alright. Oh, I touched the ground.
In accordance with Rule 61,446, I hereby declare you to have failed the trial.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I pressed jump once instead of twice. A pity. Challenge the trial again, though we will. Let me... Oh, yeah. Let me change my plug-in chips to not hacking, because I am not hacking. Obviously. Get rid of the scanner. And instead... Ooh, actually... Gravity would be good, because I'm just like, all of you go in there. Just go in the middle. Throw them all. Or I could just do the missile. I would like to try again. The floor is lava. Gotcha. Okay, guys, you're not all getting in the thing. I asked you to get... You guys aren't getting in the thing. The hell. Alright. Anyway. Get in the gravity, guys. Okay. Nobody wants to get in the gravity? Okay. Oh! Okay, Nice. Little chaotic.
As a man at Roll 63,710, I formally acknowledge your victory over the 5th trial.
5th trial victory. Teach me more about the people of Facade. I shall grant your reward. More chips. It is said that rules exist not to bind us, but so we might know our freedoms, and yet I somehow feel constrained by them. Think, then, how our great ancestors must have felt. Think how terrible it must have been for them. Trial number 6.
Roll 64,199. A true hero is untouchable. Good fighting to you.
How's that a rule? That's not a rule. That is not a rule. That is not a rule. You spiky electricity shield assholes. Alright. Get in the zone. Get in there. Get in there. I'm scared to do the heavy attacks up close, but I gotta break those shields. Gotta break those shields. There we go. There we go. How good is throwing that? How good is throwing that sword though? I'll just throw the sword at you. It's so satisfying to do it with iron will. How good is that? The missile aiming. Oh no. Okay. Just keep running. Just keep running and doing this. We're good. Just keep running. Woo! Oh no, oh no! Oh my god. Was I getting lucky with my dodges there? Dodging through the fucking laser blade. Oh. Oh. No, crazy. Crazy. Need to get rid of those. There we go. Okay. Oh! God damn it! I keep hitting a button that's opening that. No! I was in the... Did you see that? That was me pressing jump, but also 6 other buttons at the same time. Oh. I went to do jump attack instead of jump. Oh, no. Okay. All good. Let me... The pod programs are very useful. So, bombs just so good at cleansing them. Decoy would be great because they would draw the attention of those. But I'm thinking we could just go for... do slow down. Just slow them down. And then fuck them up while they're in there. I'll try slow. I'll put slow instead of gravity. And then... I'll try and do slow for round 2 and 3. Yes, indeed. Alright, try again. I'll win without getting hit. course it's not ready. I was doing something. Oh, I'm not looking. Oh, I need to be looking at everything. Need full range of the arena. Whoa! Alright, one's out. Jeez. Alright, the shockwave is the thing. What hit me? He had one hit left. I need an instant replay on that, and I don't have access to it until I watch the video back, but like, what the fuck hit me? Because his arm over that side was striking, and I was over his other side, I thought. Damn! Alright, I'll try again. Alright, this is the one. I can feel it. I added in the time slows around projectiles one as well, so that plug-in chip will come in handy during the second round. I evaded into an attack. I take it back. It's not the one. No more of those projectiles. Get them out of here. Alright, here's Leg. Hello, Mr. Leg. Get missiled and killed immediately. Oh! And you die as well. Bam! It was the one. That's right, baby.
Magnificent. The trial is complete. As per the stipulations of Rule 65,123, I declare you victorious over the final trial.
The final trial has been completed. Thank you very much. A true masked one. Rule 28. First, let me bestow upon you this sand mask. Cool. We got a mask. And as a little extra, I shall also grant you these clothes. The Destroyer outfit. It is said these clothes were worn by the man who destroyed the world. However, as you can see, the world still exists, so I'm sure it is but a mere legend. In any case, congratulations to you. As the one conqueror of the trials, you have earned the title of King. We know not what one is entitled to as King, save that the post carries an exceedingly heavy burden. From this day forth, you shall serve as an example to us all. You must follow each rule to the letter, so that we might also strive for such perfection. And yet, there may be times where tolerance is required. So let yourself not be bound by rules if such a need arises. For it is said that the people of this land met their end at the hands of their own rules. How good. Hey, you're the king. Follow all the rules. Also, if you feel like it, don't follow the rules. What outfit is that? The man who destroyed the world. It is. Oh my god, it's for A2. Wow. An outfit for A2 that may or may not have belonged to the man who destroyed the world. So it's so young NieR goes to 9S, older NieR goes to A2. Oh man. So they're gonna troll us, right? They'll troll us and you think 2B's getting Kaine's outfit, but 2B will get Emil's outfit. Surely it's the Kaine fit, right? Which is insane. That's a combo. That is a combo and a half. All right. Can't wait to put that on A2. We should have had A2 become the king instead then. That would have just been more fitting. If I knew that ahead of time, I probably would have I probably would have had A2 do it. Mask from a long fallen kingdom. I love the fact that we wear all the masks on as this little side piece, you know, instead of actually wearing it on our face properly. But that's fine. We're cool like that. Time to go to the Resistance Underground Coliseum. Oh, actually, no. I should see if there's a final trial in here. I forgot to check.
In order to advance through the darkness, one requires the guiding lifeline. Or, if one lets oneself get too restricted by these chains, one is doomed to lose sight of everything.
God damn. Trapped in the bubble of rules. I should go down and check if there is another trial, actually, before we move on. And I'll at least give it a go. So I hopefully will not have concerns like I did. Immersive flashbang. I will not have concerns about it. Hopefully. Like I did with... Mazamune. God, it's dusty out there. This might be my favorite combo in the game. I was hoping I had enough time to stop that combo before we reach the end. Apparently not. As your king, I decreed that man a traitor. We prepared a special new trial for you, your highness. This trial is meant to test your true strength as king. Your auto chips will be disabled. Now show us the power of royalty. I'm pretty sure I don't have any auto chips on anyway. And it's level 90, not 99 like the other one. Okay.
Run 62,305. Train hard every day to become stronger. Let the combat commence.
I'm not playing on easy, so I don't have auto chips. That's why they disable the auto ones, because it's destroy as many as you can. Alright. My first trial is king, and it's slaughter as many machines as possible. Yeah, level 90. How'd we do, boss?
Enough. This concludes the special trial as per roll 69,406.
In this trial, we defeated this many enemies. 23. Ugh, that feels so low. In accordance with Rule 69,834, I shall now grant you a reward. Okay, well, we got a reward. Oh, it's like a little... This is your highest thing that you've done, and then we got a reward for doing it. It's funny because it's like, it feels low, so I don't... But we didn't know what the requirement was. It was just defeat as many as possible, and there you go. The rewards aren't that good in this one, to be honest, because it gives you +6 chips, but their cost is really high, and that's not the purpose. What you have to do is grind your items for so long to get chips fused to an appropriate level instead, which is better for your cost, but whatever. We'll accept it, I suppose. Now we go to the Resistance Coliseum. Alright, we are at the third and final Coliseum. I think this one's going to probably be the hardest one for us to engage in. Anytime you'll let me speak to you would be preferable. No, 9S. I do not want to talk to you. I want to talk to the receptionist. There we go. Sign up to a fight. This one's probably going to be the toughest one to interact with because the one in the desert, you're learning a little bit about the rules and facade and, you know, little tidbits of information. In the hacking one, you get a little bit more about what's going on there. Here, when we finish one of these, we just see the Resistance members being absolutely horrible to the machines, and it's a hard watch. Every post-match, because, you know, these Resistance members getting absolute joy out of throwing machines into the ring and seeing them massacred. And, like, the machine hacking arena is, like... This is trial by combat. This is we have to fight to improve, and this constant cycle that's what we learn about. You know, they're not taking Resistance captives and throwing androids against each other, you know? They're doing their arena fights for a different reason. The desert arena is doing their own thing, and this is just like, we fucking hate the machines, and we're gonna really drive that point home.
Ready for another feast of oil, gears, and blood?
It's gonna be tough when I don't know if I'm ready to watch whatever the cutscene is gonna play once we're finished with this either.
Then welcome to the B-rank stage. Let the fists fly, let the feet kick, let the pure passion of combat come forth in glorious... sorry. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Fine then. Fight!
Fight! Okay, so now we destroy some machines. We have to kill androids to get out of here. They're trying to escape. Also, I don't know if we get, like, if there's unique models within the Coliseum. I don't think they count with the unit data, sadly, because there was that weird dinosaur one in an earlier arena, and it doesn't get added to anything. I can't even see where it is or what it is, so I guess the DLC machines, if there are any unique ones, are their own thing. Which is a bit of a shame. I'm like, what's that dinosaur one? It's not in my unit data. Congratulations! Here's your reward for clearing the B-rank battle. We got more hair colors. Gold! Gold! If I win, I am free. I must win. I must. This is just like, now I just want to lose all of the rounds so they can go free, but if you lose, you just keep going again and again. And I must escape this hell. Quit your yapping and get fighting already, you stupid piece of junk. Oh, what's in the off-limits room? This is another thing that bugs me about this as well is, you know, obviously they don't know, but we do. We have an understanding of the similarities between the androids and the machines and how closely related we are. There's a very good distinction to pull from this on humans doing a lot of infighting within our own existence, whether it's like race or culture or position in life. Like, we're constantly at war with each other, tearing each other apart, invalidating our own and each other's existences for so many reasons, just constantly at war with who we are, how we identify, all of that kind of stuff, and getting this, seeing literally this never-ending constant war of like androids and machines, only to, you know, at the core of who they are the same, and they have differences on the outside or differences in culture or how they, you know, progress, but they're all formed and they're all very deeply rooted, ironically, in human culture in this game, because we've got, you know, no humans are around. It's androids and machines, but they all come from these human backgrounds. They're studying humans, learning from what humans have left behind, which is what we're doing as humans. We learn from what comes before to hopefully improve and be better as we progress forward. And we're just seeing this very unfortunate clear display of androids and machines fighting and hating each other. And on the inside, they're the same. Imagine what they'd be able to achieve together instead of constantly tearing each other apart.
We're looking forward to a true A-rank contest from each and every one of you. I want you to kill until you're soaked in blood. Kill until your feet flip in pools of your own lubricants.
Jeez.
And now, fight!
Kill. And I have to sit here and also kill these machines, knowing the truth of it all. That's why the deleting of the save file is such a satisfying way to finish, in you know, being such a meta way to finalize your playthrough of NieR Automata is this cannot continue, and the fighting will now cease by permanently providing peace to my hard drive by removing battle. And it gets to stop. You're fighting for the ones you love too, right? Wow. The dialogue is also just simply painful in these fights. Congratulations, here's your reward for clearing the A-rank battle. +6 chips. Okay. Huh? Did you go with a new model out there? Yeah, I kicked my old one a few too many times and it finally fell apart. Probably not gentle kicks either, knowing you. Who gives a rip? It's that dumb machine's fault for being such a piece of crap. Not like I can't just get another one. I should probably get a new machine one of these days. Let's see, what ordeal should I put my little robot through next? This one isn't even completed. Let me talk. Nice, yeah. So... Oh, no, yeah. Sorry. This is the 6th and final one, level 80. Of course, this is the final one now.
Warriors of the S rank. Today, I want to see you revel in the glorious and refined combat arts. Show no mercy, grant no quarter, rip and tear and gouge and poke and slice and crush and maim and destroy! Now fight!
Jeez.
We only want to live in peace.
Listen to this music. Listen to this music. Wow. Oh, the sad music plays. We just want to live. Why do you do this to us? God damn. I think this is the first time hearing this theme. I don't think we've heard this one yet. What if we just lose? Let him win. Let him. I'm gonna let you win. Defeat me. End it. Go free. The music's too sad. I can't do it. Kill me. Kill me. End it. Earn your freedom.
That's all she wrote, folks.
They're saying in the crowd, like, what are you doing? There you go. That machine goes free. The thing that bugs me about it is I think that those machines don't go free if they win, regardless. I think that they are perpetually trapped in a cycle of life and death. I genuinely think that they're probably like, oh, you thought you were gonna leave because you won? No. You're my strong robot. You helped me win. You're gonna make me a lot of money. And then they continue. Wow. I thought it was going to be tough. I thought it was going to be tough getting to the end and witnessing the interactions between fights. Didn't realize it was going to fucking murder me during the fight. Oh my god, I totally got caught off guard with that strike. Wow. I got so caught off guard with that strike.
That's all she wrote.
I went, oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I'm dead. Should have dodged more. I've been way too confident being at level 90, but you can still get totally crushed. Hey, those robots went free, right? Totally, they got to go free. I actually don't... I need to complete this and not die so they don't throw me back into the misery. Please let me out of this. I don't want to do this. Yeah, this is why this is the worst one in terms of emotional gut-wrenching. But the thing is, it's not that the machines are free of guilt in a scenario like this. Like in this situation, oh my god, what is going on? In this situation, the machines are being absolutely brutalized, and this is awful. But for the resistance members, they've also suffered. They've suffered plenty at the hands of the machines, and there's been machines that have kidnapped members of the resistance, taken them, killed them, maimed them, and then they vow their vengeance and revenge, and it's the constant cycle. We've witnessed so many crazed, murderous machines that have relished in the destruction of androids and baiting androids to take their revenge, like the crazy tank in the desert. There's numerous examples of obviously both sides doing the same shit to each other because at their core, they both share that humanity, that sentience. Both sides are capable of doing the same Same horrors and evils. It's so beautifully complex. I do like that the game also does give you, like, the lens that this type of stuff is being told through is the androids. You automatically, like, relate and sympathize with more because they look like you. You know what I mean? Like, they resemble humanity. It's so easy to look at those and go, they're like real people. And for the machines, less so at first glance until you know, get a bit more deep into what they're about and what they're doing. And I kind of see it as more of a how humans view animals. And we've actually spoken about this before with that specific quest line of, like, the machine that becomes more like an animal. Humans and their levels of empathy vary, but there are many people that don't have a lot of sympathy or understanding of animals and their sentience because they can't speak, you know, so we can't understand them, therefore they must not be able to feel and think. And that's similar sort of mentality of 9S being like machines. They don't feel, you know, they don't do anything with an actual purpose. But animals are very, very smart, thinking, feeling creatures, just like us. They just communicate in a different language. Oh, damn, this guy. So at first glance with machines, you view them as this, like, unfeeling, cold, just military force of might that are just there for one reason, and one reason only. But there's so much more than that.
Finished! We're done!
We're done. Wonder what the special one is. Congratulations, here's your reward for clearing the S-rank battle. Revealing outfit. Alright, that's kind of nice. What's this? This is a piece of revealing women's clothing that humans used to wear. With clothing like this, you have to wonder why they even bothered wearing anything in the first place, huh? That's humans for you. Anyway, take it. It's yours. Talk about exciting, by the way. I haven't seen a battle like that in forever. Hey, you want to see something interesting? Have a look back there. You'll love it. I feel like I'm going to hate it. But yeah, I'll go back there. Okay. Let's have a look at the revealing outfit. Show it to me. Why was I not able to see it? I'm like looking at the NieR section and going, I can't see it. That's so funny. A highly revealing piece of clothing for 2B that includes bandages for some reason. Nothing to do with the black scroll. That dress curtain is funny considering I could just look right through it. Wow, why is that lady in her underwear? This is too dangerous. This is too dangerous. All right. 2B kicking the camera. 2B kicking the camera. I'm sticking the camera down. Does it yeah. Stepping away from the camera. Yep, there it is. That's actually, yeah, that's crazy. Goddamn. See, if only I could put on the A2 wig. Then I could have longer hair. Where's the Kaine hair? Would be great. Hair colors now. We got a lot of different ones. Light purple. So you're gonna have some pastel colors. The ash gray is interesting. I'm gonna keep this though. What did I just pick up? Huh. This is unexpected. Yeah, this isn't unexpected at all, unfortunately. Yeah, this is actually probably more than expected. Help me. Help me. Now then, which one should I choose next? Stupid machines. Look at them quaking in their boots or whatever they have. I love it. These little bastards killed 8 of my subordinates. Every resistance member here lost someone important because of the machines. Some saw their loved ones cut to pieces. Others had their friends eaten right in front of their eyes. Do you blame us for getting together in a place like this? I'm thinking of taking a few of these guys and dunking them in water. Might be fun to watch the sparks fly. A little light show might be just what the mechanic ordered. Well, you up for it? Pass. Oh, come on, don't be such an old lump of iron. You didn't forget your bloodlust when you were trashing these guys earlier, right? Well, this is the same deal. Only difference is whether you kill them here or kill them on your missions, you know? Yeah, whatever. This is wasted on you.
Analysis. The androids in this arena are exhibiting unusual emotional depth. Hypothesis. They have begun to inherit the cruelty inherent in humanity.
Huh.
What a great observation there. Excuse me. I have a favor to ask of you. I'm just a feeble machine, and there's no way out of this hell for me. Would you mind killing me? Please. My family is gone, and I have nothing left of value. I'm tired of having to live through the same nightmare every day. This is how fucking brutal this shit is. It's like, having this conversation about, like, humanity and machines and both sides of the coin and shit that happens in war, and there's this level of, like, the escalation of revenge and violence where there's, like, casualties in war or people have lost loved ones to war, and then in response, what then happens is the other group then takes, like, captures, kills, maims, slaughters the opposing force. The people that might not have even been responsible, they might even be machines that are outside of the network, that are not part of the kill. These might be, like, they've split off. These could be machines from Pascal's village, machines from the Forest Kingdom, other places that aren't a part of this. And then they get brought into it, and the sins of just what they're associated with is put onto them, and it just becomes this constant thing. And the escalation factor is then they go, how can I make this even worse on them? How can I make what happened to me and what I've lost be inflicted on them tenfold? And that's a really monstrous element to acknowledge that we're capable of. Like, there's some really cold, cruel, and monstrous humans in the world for many, many reasons. I remember one of the first really big confronting moments of that for me personally was when I ended up, like, I saw a video that came up in regards to, like, fur with animals, and you would see videos of people that it is their job to go to a place where they skin animals, and these animals are alive, and that fur is then used for things. And the animals never did anything to us to deserve something like that. And there is, like, garbage bins of dogs and other animals and just things that are being used because that thing that they have on them that is their natural coat, that might look pretty. That might look pretty to wear, That'd be great on a person. And you see, like, it's, like, burned into my brain of, like, the image of, like, dogs that are still alive having been skinned, unable to really, like, move or kind of figure out what's going on around them due to just the sheer exposure to, what they've been put through. That is a level that I don't think any human should be capable of being at, but it's an unfortunate acknowledgement that we are pretty monstrous as humans in regards to the damage that we do to the life on this planet, to our fellow humans, to animals, to, you know, the environment, to all of it. We're so destructive. And also so much more than that. That's something that this game highlights as well, is how varied humanity can be in all of its forms. But it does really highlight and showcase the cruelty and the monstrous element of people that get driven to that point. People that are exposed to such a harsh portion of the world or the environment that turns them into these monsters, whether that's nature or nurture or both. And it's very, very effective storytelling. It's just also miserable in the same breath. But yeah, that was one of the first things that I remember viewing that really just, it's now burned in my brain, is like, you know, one of those things where you go, how could humans do this? And that's just to, you know, the innocence of animals who did absolutely nothing wrong to us. That's completely removed from the concept of, you know, other humans that might have done something to someone, and there's the cycle of revenge and stuff like that. Like, if humans are also capable of inflicting such pain and violence and cruelty onto things that don't even deserve it, never did anything to deserve something like that, then imagine what humans are capable of doing to people that they, you know, think have wronged them or made them suffer. And that's what this is. Sucks. Sucks. And I can't kill the rest of them. Can't kill the rest of them, which is unfortunate, isn't it? We're unfortunately stuck at an invisible wall to not speak to the rest. But yeah, I noted early on, Emil bullets obtained. I noted early on that, you know, there's this distinction in how they treat them, when it's like similar to like Gladiator, when, you know, they pick up and they buy slaves, they have to free them, but not really. They buy like slaves, and then those slaves are then used for their own, you know, monetary gain and profit, and they, you know, just slave driving gladiators, and the language is the same, which really sucks. I don't know what item we picked up on the floor next to the Emil bullets, sadly, because it just kind of went straight into the the cutscene. What is Emil bullets? Should have it in here. Turn, yeah, enemy bullets into Emil heads. That's fun. Alright, from what I can tell, I think the item picked up on the floor was just normal items, so that's okay. The Emil bullets was the thing to really benefit from. Did the guy who said this is wasted on you go somewhere? You're gonna be a great hunter, I can tell. Thanks to you defeating the rank S champ, he'll be spending his days in jail for a while. Thanks, said with such positivity. You're wondering why this place hasn't been locked down? The higher-ups aren't stupid. They're turning a blind eye. Yeah, and the money, it goes into the thing. Okay. We prepared a special new rank for you. Hope you like lots of pain. This is meant to test your actual skills. Your auto chips will be disabled. This is your chance to show the world what you're truly made of. Alright, give me a sec. Because what do I have equipped? Do have my damage increase. And auto use item is not relevant. Auto collect item is not relevant because there's no items in here. So instead, we will focus purely on damage. I don't need a text log. I don't need a mini-map. I'll keep those elements. Let's do the special rank required level 99.
So, you made it this far, huh? Alright, then I think you're ready to face the next challenge. This is the ultimate, completely insane battle! Can you overcome the odds? Ready? Fight!
The ultimate, completely insane battle. I have an hour time limit. Oh god, wait, I have an hour time limit. Level 130, I just got one shot. Level 130.
That's all she wrote, folks.
They've broken the level limit. Oh, that's funny. Wow. So it's recommended level 99 because we can't go higher than that. But they are higher, and also 1 hour. 1 hour? What is in that? I'm gonna have to make that its own thing. I'm gonna have to come back to that and complete that later. That's actually insane. Okay. So there is a 1 hour time limit special rank in this Coliseum. There's the Mazamune fight in the underground Coliseum. And we've done the special rank at the other one, which is kill as many enemies as possible.
To consider someone a friend is to consider someone else your enemy. Perhaps this is what is meant by the emotion called discrimination. An emotion that seems to consume me as I speak.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Wow, we've got mail. A follow-up to completing the arenas. The way that the machines, they're like trying to like analyze the feeling of, analyze what this terminology of discrimination is, and that it's, you know, this emotion, this feeling, to have a friend but to also have an enemy. Pain. We'll have to return to that arena when I'm level 99 with other things, because we also have to fight Emil, which is level 99 in the underground cavern, and then I think that is it in terms of the combat side of things. Unreal, however. Cool. Okay, so I have a really nice plug-in chip now, which is going to make life much, much easier. You can buy this from the guy in the resistance camp, which marks the items on the map, and that also includes the chests that you can hack. Amazing. 80% of all archives found. Department store flyer. So I'll be able to keep a lookout on the mini-map now for these specific things, which is going to be great for increasing our archive information, and we can read it. After 25 glorious years of serving our loyal customers, it is with a heavy heart that we announce our last day of business will be on March 31st. Beginning on March 1st, we'll be slashing prices on everything in the entire store. Additionally, we'll be opening our doors 1 hour earlier throughout the entire month. We eagerly await your visit. Thank you again for your years of patronage. Bring this flyer with you to receive a free pack of tissues. Simpler times. So now it's essentially going to be trying to get those other Project Gestalt chests, and also anything else that's notable. Good to know that this is going to be much easier for us to find with this in mind. Most of the time it's probably going to be that crap, but other times it could be something noteworthy. It says that this is a machine on the map. Oh, what? I hack into it? I can't even target it. We're doing damage? What the fuck? Yeah, it's showing up on the thing. That's bizarre. I've come in here to kill everything in the hopes of adding stuff to unit data. Failed miserably, by the way. What the fuck? Do overwhelming damage. Is showing up as an enemy. Shows up as an enemy marker but not a target. Is this like... Wow. Level 80. You have to hit that so much. It went completely unnoticed before because the whole, like, field is filled with machines. So it just didn't stand out. Now that I'm actually actively killing them, look at where we're at. And it's got so much health. What the fuck? No wonder it took so long to get it to activate. Oh, that's so crazy. We have bunny statue. Oh god, okay. There we go. Oh, that's funny. Okay. You have to do a certain amount of damage to it, like, without knowing. That was 19,000 XP.
Silenced. Threat has been neutralized.
Whoa. That's a lot of XP. Unit data has been updated. That's where my power part... Fuck off. That's where my power-up part L is as well. Unreal. I can now go and level up both of those pods. Wow. Okay. Unit data updated. We're at 90% now. So in the amusement park machines, rampaging medium biped. Oh, is it just a... Hang on. Oh, do we not get like a unique, we don't get a unique model? Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Huh. Okay. Amusement park machine. Unit data was updated when we destroyed it, but it's not like a special one. That's unfortunate. And we've got the multi-tier type. Very good. It's the red one with the guns. But we're at 97%. So that's nice, I suppose. Now we can go do upgrades. Silly. And I've slaughtered all of these machines just running around. Even the one on the break. I was like, well, the one on the break could get added in here. I don't know how extensive they want me to be. And there you go. They want you to hit the bunny statue forever with the hopes that it'll eventually wake up. Absolutely crazy. The fact that we've run around every area of the game and we're still like, where's this remaining 10%? We're probably not going to get to 100% at this rate, but 95% is the goal. It's just a bit of a shame that there seems to be like the Coliseum, some of the Coliseum machines are just not even, they don't count, unfortunately. We need to talk to these two, or just one of them, because they said that they've added more to talk about. I don't know what though, let's find out. Oh, it's you. The truth is, I've opened a little side business. Gotta be real hush-hush about it though. There are certain accolades given to a select few who really give their all. You know what I'm getting at. They're super tough to earn, which frustrates a lot of androids. So with the help of some select volunteers, my company unlocks them. It's a secret, but check it out if you like. Request unlocking you-know-what. Oh, wow. It's like... I'm concerned. I don't know what's actually going to be in here that I haven't got yet, so little concerned about potential spoilers. It's good that it's not named, and it's just... Oh, that's cool. It gives you... It says the description may contain spoilers. It actually kind of protects you. You can protect them with spoilers. You can buy your achievements if you don't want to do whatever this is, which is something to do with fishing. Something to do with riding animals. Something to do with secret. I assume this is leveling up all weapons, which we're trying our best to get there, and that'll be leveling up all pods. And then the rest are spoilers. That is funny. So when you finish the game, they're like, they've got new things to talk about, and it's that. Ooh, you're a scanner, aren't you? I know everything. Okay, maybe not everything, but you can ask me anything you want to know about hacking. What's a black box? You're asking me? It's something you YorHa have inside you. I'm not that familiar with it. It's a fusion reactor installed in all YorHa units. We Resistance folks don't know much about its construction. Apparently it uses some kind of mysterious metal. Say, maybe you'd let me rip it out of you and take it apart for analysis. No? Hey, fair enough. And now we know so much more about that, don't we? Don't we? We have a ladder. There's a couple of chests that are in this building that I've been trying to search for. But I have discovered ladder instead. I can see which level the chest is on, or the item is on, depending on how we go through this. Oh! We made it to where the actual table is! Dude! The table is right on the top of here. Wow, where did I position... Where did I say they were when I first saw that? Because I was like, you can see the crushed skyscrapers. I think I put them over here, like above the resistance camp. I'm like, oh, they're above the resistance camp and they can like watch us from the top. They're close. They're close to where we arrived for the first time. Adam's glasses obtained. Wow. That's incredible. Equip them to instantly feel more intelligent. Nothing for Eve? Oh, that's fantastic. Wonder why they opt for bird's eye view from this one. What a choice of positioning. Yes, where the glasses of my torturer. This is a certified reverse what a thrill moment. What a thrill. Ooh, nice. And a hacked chest at the bottom waiting for us as well. I'll take it. Got some good stuff in there. Wonderful. So that's one of the chests. Okay, there's one close to this level. This has been the annoying part of, I'm like, there's a chest in this building somewhere. Now I just need to continue going in and out these sections to try and get to it. Yo. Can we fly one of these? I'll repair it.
The remains of a YorHa flight unit. ID of YorHa Unit 2B confirmed within the craft.
This belonged to 2B.
Whoa.
Unsent message found within memory of flight unit.
Play it.
This is YorHa Unit 2B. If anyone is listening to this, there's something I need you to do. If you ever meet up with YorHa Unit 9S, I want him. I'm sorry. Please just give him the following message. 9S. The time I was able to spend with you, it was like memories of pure light. Thank you. 9.
End of message.
Oh, 2B.
Oh! The time spent with you, the memories are like pure light. And then, thank you, 9s. Oh no, that's so brutal. Dude, I'm at the flooded coast right now, specifically trying to spawn a type of this guy. I'm trying to get a particular unit to spawn for my unit data hunt, and we're so close. And then I've been met with memories. I've been met with 2B trauma. Incredible. You're killing me here, game. You cannot be doing this to me. That is crazy. The time that we spent together. Yes, beautiful indeed. Alright, I may finally be here. I might have reached 95% unit data. I have been edged constantly. Much to my detriment, sadly. In regards to particular machines, sometimes you're expected to tick over by 1%, be one step closer, and then it doesn't. And you need just a little bit more. Trying to find the final machine around this area. We've had to jump across chapters, go to specific locations within those chapters, quick save, and then keep reloading and just running into the area hoping that the enemy will spawn, only to reload and reload and reload some more. So that's where we're currently at. We should be hitting 95%. I thought I was going to hit it on the last unit that we took out, which was the similar type to this one. It's the linked sphere type. We've gotten all of them except this one. We need to get the drill type. It's the last one. And even the thorn type in the flooded city coast, which apparently has a really low spawn rate, And now we're looking for the drill type. I was thinking it would be around here somewhere. And I was so confident that I've, you know, started recording now instead of recording after I've confirmed the kill. Because I'm celebrating my victory too early, I guess. Please be in this area, otherwise I'm going to be upset. Unit data has been updated. Not what I was actually coming here for. But it'll do. It'll do. We're at 95%. I was coming here for the Link Sphere type. And instead, I've got the Kamikaze and Gunner medium flyer. We've done it. 95% is where we're going to call it. Specifically because... fuck that. I don't need to get to 100. The quest requirement is 95%. And at this point, they're not unique. They are variations of machines that I have already destroyed before. With this, we're going back to the forest castle, and we're going to turn in the unit data, and then we're going to fight level 99 Emil outside of his residence. We're back, 4S. More enemy data, eh? I appreciate it. I handed over the enemy data. It's great having another scanner helping me out. Thanks to you, I gathered the data 60% faster than I'd planned. I wonder how long we'll be doing this. It's not like we YorHa androids have a home to return to. Yeah, but gathering intelligence is still important. It's a huge support for the war effort. I know that. Sorry, Nines. I didn't mean to yell at you. Oh, he's my friend. Nines. Anyway, this chunk of data you brought means I finally hit my goal. I'd like you to have this. It belonged to an old friend, but I think he'd be happy to know that you're using it. Cool. Oh, I got the elaborate gadgets. See you around, Nines. And remember, no regrets, okay? We need to think about what we're going to do from this point forward. Thanks for everything. Oh. So in the music box version of the theme, the insinuation, obviously, with calling him Nines and saying this stuff belonged to an old friend, would have been like, hey man, you've been rebooted a lot. You used to have these back in the day. It's belonged to an old friend, you know? Like, it gives that sort of feeling to it. Just returning what I already had previously. That's beautiful. And that is a completion of that specific quest, which means it is now time to go and back to down the elevator into the thing where we go and then we go, hey, what's going on, Emil? Sorry I stole from you. Let's fight. What a beautiful and sad theme. Want to make a theme even more melancholic? Make it a music box variant. Oh my god, it's still playing. Still playing a bit. I don't actually know if I need to, because we're in chapter select. I don't know if I need to talk to our dear sweet angel Emil once again. And so I will.
Use Pulfire to force him to stop.
And so I will. We're gonna stop him, and we'll see what he says about, hey, I live underground or something. I don't know if we have to start it again, you know? I assume it would be easier to do it as 9S because I could hack, but then maybe they make the hacking level 99 as well. So honestly, who knows? This could be the worst mistake I make. Not having a companion with me to do this for, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, I remember you from the other day. Yes, I have to do it again. Yeah. Hey, I remember you. Sorry I rolled away. And then I look forward to serving you again. You want to know where I live? I live deep underground. Wow. Okay, I've got to make the trip. And I've got to make the trip a couple of times to do it. So we have the mask. We've opened the chest already. But now I've got to go there. Essentially try and steal the mask. Then go there again. Open the chest, leave. Then combat can begin. Alright, we have made it. We are here. We will be equipping the strongest stuff that we have. That is, that's the focus. I think that our strongest small sword is actually the type 3, but it also has the lowest damage potential at the same time. It has the highest and the lowest. Well, not the lowest, but one of them. Still haven't read these stories yet. Just love that they're in there. We're saving the story reading. Wait, bullet absorb. Cutting through projectiles restores HP. Ah, perfect for this. He shoots so many orbs. We will do faith. And for the plug-in chips, I will focus on damage output. We are going for a damage output focus. And then for pod programs, slowing Emil down actually seems like a really nice choice. Again, we kind of... This is just going to be our first proper attempt. The first one was like we were here, level 99, and we just ran around getting, you know, nothing done. So now we're actually going to be able to give this a proper shot. Let's try this out with the faith weapon. I think that slicing through the projectiles will definitely be the thing that helps us out here. Time to be a thief. Emil's head capacity full. Here it comes. Prepare yourself for the level 99 enemy.
So you were the bandit all along?
Just me.
You may be a cherished companion of mine, but you still must be punished.
Alright, here we go. Oh, that takes a while to... Okay. Emil. Let's hack in. Oh, this takes a while to hack into Emil. Oh, I wanted to see if Emil would have unique hacking setup. It turns out Emil doesn't. Surprisingly enough, I actually thought Emil was going to be... Whoa, okay. I thought Emil was going to have crazy difficult hacking, considering what Emil is. Apparently not. Okay. I'm actually a little bit surprised by that. I'm going to cut through projectiles for HP. Check that out. Yes. We're doing good damage too. Alright. This is much more achievable than it was the first time that we encountered this sweet boy who's done nothing wrong. And we're the problem right now. I like that it's the Emil heads though. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's hitting us with the battle theme. Okay. He's hitting us with the... Oh my god, he's singing. He's singing. Okay. He's happy about this fight, clearly. Let's try and get in with the hacks. I don't know if hacking victory or like hacking into it multiple times will do anything. We've got to give it a shot. The fact that it's not unique makes me feel like probably nothing, like how we hacked into previous characters, but still amazing. Oh. God, the build-up. Oh, the faith weapon was a great choice here. This was a really good choice. Basically, if we hack into him now, we will win, but I think we'll just be able to defeat him this way too.
Lost. I guess power's the only thing that counts in this world anymore, huh?
Oh!
Go ahead and use this room for whatever you like. I don't mind.
Naughty children, he sounds so sad. Oh. It does the whole destruction effect, but like we didn't deplete his health because we can't kill our boy. He sounds so sad. Unit data has been updated. We got Emil unit data, and you know what? We could have put that towards the 95%, but the reason why I didn't was because I was like, I got to do this first. I mean, last. So that's me being stubborn. Can I pick this up? I'm going to have to do this first. Can I pick this up, please? Oh, Emil, I'm so sorry. Obtain a weapon. Emil heads. There it is. We have all the weapons. He's just going to... what is he? Just deactivated? Oh. The final weapon. We have 100% of weapons. Emil heads? Is that here? That's here, right? Yeah. Machine heads and Emil heads. Look at that. Be curious to see how they fight. I haven't tested out a lot of these weapons that we picked up yet. Iron pipe included. Emil, I'm so sorry. We beat Emil though. Not level 99 myself, but I was close enough to see it done. I'm so sorry. I'll be forever sorry. Now it is time to go to Mazmune, and we will go and level up this weapon, hopefully, with the materials that we have. We will get that to a maximum level and see what happens after that. Okay. I love getting a reintroduction to Mazmune every single time we do this. Upgrade. 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 Bang. All weapons upgraded to the highest level. We've done it. We have fucking done it. Your white sword. Yes, yes, yes. Your master craftsman. Sealed weapons. No weapons for you to sharpen, buddy. I'm done. And they reflect what is in your heart. We've done it. I have achieved my goal. We're done. How incredible is that? And now, there it is. We have it. We have upgraded all weapons to level 4, and the final side quest has finally presented itself. Let's fucking go. Let's go and do it. Let's complete the final side quest, 60 out of 60. After the defeat of Emil and leveling all weapons up to 4, he is our next quest giver. Oh, hey! He's recovered from being upset.
Wow, you've sure gotten strong. I doubt you'll be needing my help anymore.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Take care now.
Emil sure is acting kinda weird. Pod.
Pursuit marker placed on map. Target is heading toward the desert.
Nice work. Let's go find him.
Emil's determination. Emil's determination. Heading towards the desert. Damn. Is he going to all of his heads then that we saw? One of the most fucking strangest things to come across ever? Just running through the desert? Oh, that's a giant Emil head? Sure. Should probably check where the quest actually is in the desert. Oh, it's... Wait. Yeah, no, that is in that area, I think. Yeah, it is in that area. to the center of the desert, run out into the red circle. What are we getting ourselves into, I wonder? Personally, my hope is that we're finally getting Emil a body. Because think about this, right? All right. Think about this. We're in the desert. When was the last time that we saw Emil in NieR Replicant? Rolling around in the sand, in the desert, as a head, going, I gotta find a body. Come on. Like, that has to be it, right? We're bringing it full circle. The ending of NieR Replicant, Emil's head. Emil has a lot of heads rolling around, and well, not even rolling around, sitting around in this desert right now. That's my prediction. That's what I think is going to happen. Maybe all of these heads will, like, be the material, or they'll dissipate and, like, reform Emil's body, and he can finally return instead of being a car. While I talk about it, though, my brain goes, like, I feel like if he wanted to have a body by now that was like his old one, he would, and he just chose to be a fucking vehicle. So I don't know, but I feel like a full circle moment of getting his body would be a beautiful touch. Yeah, here we are. The domes, indeed.
Are these Emil?
So because I've accepted this quest, if I save and then do like chapter select and then go back to like still having 2B in the party, would we be able to do it with a partner, or do I need to do it on my own? There's only one way to find out, is to try, but I'll commit to this. We've got Emil with glasses on. Should I wear the Emil head for just maximum immersion? Surely, right? I've got to put on my head covering. Emil's head. Surely, right? This has to be the most fitting way that I could do this. In a desert filled with Emils, wear the Emil head. And, oh. You've fallen over there, buddy.
Emil!
Watch out. They're still alive.
Whoa!
What's happening?
Alert. Magical weapons from the old world detected. Magical elements have a high probability of penetrating all defense systems. Proposal. Evade.
Oh! Dude! He's like his own little, like, what's the name of it? Like Hegel? However you pronounce it, is like his become Hegel variant. Would there be different dialogue?
Where?
Whoa! Oh, there's so many different level 99s. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Why did Emil decide to come to the desert and wake up his own old heads? That's a terrible idea, buddy. It's a terrible idea. Oh, I assume that, like, Emil going to the desert, like, resonated. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this because dialogue, right? I shouldn't be hacking. There's dialogue right now.
Alert. Elemental output of magical weapons has increased.
Increased. Okay.
How much more of this I can take?
Soldier, what happened to my clones? Years of multiplying. Years of fighting in wars. Their sense of self just deteriorated. I need to settle things with them. On my own.
Stop it! You have to stand down!
Emil. He has to, like, fight his old machine clones because they lost their sense of self and went out of control. which is crazy considering, you know, the similarities between what the machines say. It's just that constant, like, they lose themselves and it's kill, 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 you know? I feel like we could do this quest as any of the characters, right? Which means we could, like, have A2 and 2B encounter this. Would they have their own dialogue? Surely. Oh! Well, we've got a save file, so maybe what I can do is I can literally just reload this on each character and see how they respond. If they all have dialogue. So sick, though. I feel for my boy. I mean, while he doesn't have a body, I mean, he technically had a body for a little bit there, didn't he? He was a centipede, and he had legs as well. God damn it. It counts. Emil had a body. Just not the one that, not the one you expected. Jeez. Hacking does seem to be, like, the best move for us. 9S does really have, a bit of a advantage to doing just a shitload of damage. Actually, what I should do, what I should be doing, is probably equipping my more damage output instead of hacking. So that's what we'll do. Get a little bit stronger. Yeah, that's much better. That's better. This is unreal. Oh, you're literally out of bounds. Okay. I'm assuming I just have to go for the ones that specifically have the health bar showing up still. Nice. Slicing through those projectiles for health. Again, starts singing his song. The real Emil's always in there, somewhere. That's my silly, whimsical guy. That's my...
We try our best. In the rain, in the wind, in the storm. Even when our companions die, we can't fight.
Aww.
But the eternal war, our eternal aim. The eternal aim.
Oh. You lost your friends so long ago.
They told us there was nothing better to protect this world. The world had no meaning. It's freed us.
Wow. Alright, I have to, I don't know what's going to happen after this, so I am going to remove the... We wore it because I thought this might be very different. I didn't know if it was going to be a fight. To be quite honest with you, I was like, hopefully this is just like, congratulations on making it this far and leveling up all your weapons. It's like, hopefully, thank you for making it this far, but no. Wow.
You know nothing about it!
But even so, all of this is wrong. No matter how hard or how painful, they never gave up. They kept fighting because they believed they could overcome someday. Isn't that right, Kaine? Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it. Because this is the world my friend tried to save!
Oh. Time until Emil self-destruct. Oh my god. Oh! Am I running away? Kaine got mentioned, and like the world my friend tried to save would be our named character. The Emils caused their fusion reactors to go out of control, turning the planet into a dead chunk of rock. Oh no. I didn't do what I was supposed to do. I've hit an ending. This is the ending thing. I was supposed to stop the self-destruct, tumbling through the vast vacuum of an uncaring universe. Heady battle, ending why? Why? Oh, yeah. I was supposed to stop that. My instinct was get the fuck out of there. I ran. And now that seems so silly. That seems like the silliest thing in context now. Oh, that's so silly. Oh, we got, that's cool that there's another alternate thing there. That is fucking funny. That feels so silly of me in hindsight because I'm like, self-destruct, don't worry. I have 10 seconds to get out of the nuclear bomb zone. And just reading the fact that it eviscerates the entire planet and it's gone is, Emil always had that ready to, Emil always had a self-destruct waiting for him, apparently, as the final measure. But he was fighting to protect and save the planet. Not destroy it. It's so touching that Kaine gets the direct shout out, and then this is the world that my friend tried to save, which is the shout out to our character, because obviously you can name him, so. Oh, that's beautiful. So I have to stop the self-destruct. I'm gonna be real. I thought it was the Emil in the vehicle.
Emil?
I thought the Emil in the vehicle was self-destructing. That was like his, because he was talking, that was like his desperation. He was saying like, I've got to, it's the world my friend tried to save. So he's fighting like against the big heads. I thought he was going to do like a localized self-destruct, sacrifice himself to take out these heads to then save the world. And then it was too late. We were running away, and then I could see that there was another head. And it was, and the rest writes itself. That's fantastic. Now I will do this fight again. I'll be able to listen.
Watch.
You know what I should do? What I might do, I don't know if this will work. I'm going to go chapter select. I'm going to pick a different character, and I'm going to see if there's different dialogue for them. That's what I'm going to do. Well, it looks like it's confirmed that we can at least redo the quest. The quest is here for A2. You just have to begin the quest once again. So we'll go here. And let's see the dialogue. A2 and Emil have no connection at all. No connection. But here we are, regardless.
Wow. You've sure gotten strong.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
That round guy is acting kind of strange. Pod.
Pursuit marker placed on map. Target is heading toward the desert.
Maybe you're not totally useless after all.
Nice. That round guy. Good. Okay. That's right, baby. I don't just accept the final side quest of the game and go through it and then fail and then have to go through it again and just do it and call it a day. No, I will capitalize on this failure of getting an ending. And then I'm going to reload. That's fucking right. I'm going to reload as another character to get more dialogue. And then we're going to do it again as the third character for more dialogue. Because that's just what I fucking do. When you're playing one of the greatest games of all time and you've got a boar ass wiggling next to your webcam, you go hard. That's what we can do. I'm gonna destroy these Emil heads as A2. Oh, I should save. I don't actually, it doesn't make a difference because, I mean, if we fail the self-destruct thing again, I guess we'll just once again fail. But that's all right. I'll keep quick saving because maybe this will be the one that I actually succeed and do the quest. Who knows? Maybe we'll stop the self-destruct. Oh, you know what? What if they... I just had that really unfortunate thought is there's probably dialogue for succeeding as each character doing it, right? I don't know. We'll just fail twice and then succeed in the third attempt. Third time's the charm. And then if there's dialogue after we win, then I'll reload.
God damn.
And then we'll see the dialogue that Nines and A2 would say upon completion. What in the world? Sliding around everywhere.
Round thing. You okay? Watch out. They're still alive.
It's so good that they just have no... There's, there's just no connection. So it's just round thing. Would I be able to do the Lunar Tier side quest as A2? Like if I put it off for so long? And then maybe... I don't know if would the dialogue then change? There's so much to think about. Like if A2 does Emil's quest line with the Lunar Tiers instead, would that then change things? I don't know. That's cool to think about. Okay. No hacking this time. Just pure, raw blades.
Magical weapons from the old world detected. Magical elements have a high probability of penetrating all defense systems. Proposal. Evade.
It's not that easy, you dumbass.
Yes, this is entirely worth the reload, baby. It'll be all over soon, sweetheart. I'll finish it. I'll finish it for you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
We must kill them! We don't need it! We don't need this world!
Alert. Elemental output of magical weapons has increased.
This is bad shit.
Those are... What happened to my clones? Years of multiplying. Years of fighting in wars. Their sense of self just...
One second, buddy. I'll be with you in a moment.
Infuriated. I need to settle things with them. On my own.
Shut up already, kid.
Shut up already, kid. Kid. Calling him a kid is so ridiculous. Amazing. This is why we do this. Yeah, calling him a kid. That's so funny. Where am I right now? Where the fuck? Am I stuck? No. Well, You see, the way that Emil was talking, it really sounded like Emil was going to be... It just made sense that my brain was like, yeah, Emil's self-destructing to save these guys. But no. Not the case at all. Gotta stop big boy Emil over here.
Shit. You! All of you! This pain! This sadness! This desperation! You know nothing about it!
But even so, all of this is wrong. No matter how hard or how painful, they never gave up. They kept fighting because they believed they could overcome someday. Isn't that right, Kaine? Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it. Because this is the world my friend tried to save!
Oh, yeah, now it's over here. It's somewhere else. Where is it? What? Dude, what the fuck? Where even was it?
I think this is it for me.
Oh my god, I got
I
it.
can't believe I remembered something so important. Right at the end.
Emil.
I was running from the memories of losing those close to me. It was so hard. So painful. At the end, I did a lot of bad things to you, A2. But now I get to see them again. Really soon.
Cram it already, kid. I'm sure we'll have you back up and running in no time.
Oh. Hey. There you are. I'm so glad. I got to see you all again.
Emil.
Oh, that's so sad. Save your current progress. Oh, interesting. If I save, I won't be able to do it. Interesting. I do have my backup save. Honestly, I'm just gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no. And then we're going to do it as 2B. There is a little bit of dialogue, probably not enough for me to go back and do it as 9S, just for him to say like Emil, and then Emil will probably say, I did a lot of bad things to you, 9S, you know, stuff like that. I actually thought that I failed again because it was hidden behind the orb, and then I just blind fired. I just fucking blind fired into the vicinity, and apparently that counts. So it's less strong than I thought. I thought it was going to take like a little bit more than that, and well, actually we're fine. So if we have a look, from King of the Forest is when this quest line is available, because that's when you can upgrade your weapons with Master Mune. So as long as I pick from Searching the Forest, and we can pick 2B, I should be able to do the quest line and get 2B's dialogue. And what's cool about this is this will be 2B and 9S together, I think. So now we're going to do it again, and we're going to complete it this time, and then save. So I guess that will be like properly completing it. Oh, and I love that we got to see, oh no, wearing, oh no. Honestly, this, I was going to say, no, I won't do it. But then I'm actually like, oh, actually, maybe this could be very touching. I didn't even think about this until right now. I can't change, oh man, to change 9S's fit means I have to do like a whole thing, a whole song and dance. Oh, this is Weird. I've spawned in the city area. And the thing is shut behind me. That's funny. Alright, we just had to move a little bit ahead, and then the quest has now appeared. And what I was going to say is, I was, oh, we'll change out of the outfit. But then I was like, actually, this is kind of fitting. We get the Kaine and NieR shout out. So we put them both in the outfit. And now we're going to go and get justice for Emil. We're going to reunite him with his friends by preventing the self-destruct of his crazy orb body. And he can finally, after so many thousands of years, see the light and be reunited in that beautiful friendship. And then we will look after the lunar tears underneath the shopping mall.
Wow, you've sure gotten strong.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Take it.
Emil sure is acting odd. Pod,
Pursuit marker placed on map. Target is heading toward the desert.
nice work.
How great that this is a shared quest that can be done on all of your characters. So there's dialogue that is recorded for all of these moments. That's very nice. It's not like, oh, sorry, you can only do it on one character, you know? It's great that you have the option to do it with all of them, because all of these characters can form their own, you know, connections with Emil throughout the course of the game. So now we're going to fight again, prevent the self-destruct, save the game, and be very happy that we got to witness this this final fight with Emil 3 times over with different dialogue. So, I mean, can't be unhappy about that. I will save over this. We're just rocking duplicate saves for reasons just like this, honestly. Reasons just like this. Now, I don't know if we'll get 2B and 9S dialogue when we do this, or if it'll just be focused on 2B, but regardless, we'll get to experience as much dialogue as possible right now. I'm not gonna do fishing for everything. This is almost the final thing that I am doing for the playthrough. The last thing to do is to read the descriptions. We're going to be reading the descriptions of the weapons. All of the weapon stories that is left to go. I should have given this iron pipe. We'll have 9S wield it instead. That's all right. I'll wield the iron pipe. And we've got the iron wheel as well. We're in a very NieR replicant themed arrangement right now. Because yeah, fuck, I should have put the iron pipe on 9's. Because it saves his sword. He's got faith on at the moment. That's just pretty funny. So, well, it is what it is. Whatever. Let's do it. Close enough, right?
Emil?
2B's dialogue seems very similar with 9S, like, at the moment.
Emil, watch out. They're still alive.
I assume 2B and 9S's dialogue might even just be the same lines. And A2 gets a very unique one. Round thing.
Damn it.
Alert. Magical weapons from the old world detected.
You! All of you! This pain! This sadness! This desperation! You know nothing about it!
But even so, all of this is wrong. No matter how hard or how painful, They never gave up. They kept fighting because they believed they could overcome someday. Isn't that right, Kaine? Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it. Because this is the world my friend tried to save!
Bang! Gotcha.
I think this is it for me. I can't believe I remembered something so important. Right at the end. Emil, I was running from the memories of losing those close to me. It was so hard. So painful. At the end, I did a lot of bad things to you, 2B. But now I get to see them again. Really soon.
You'll be all right. We can repair you.
Oh. Hey. There you are. I'm so glad. I got to see you all again.
Emil.
And there it is, Emil's determination complete. So 9S does not have any dialogue when they're both together. But we did get to see 2B, A2, and 9S all interact with this quest line. And now I've done 60 out of 60 quests. Now I have a little bit of reading ahead of me. And I was going to save this for one of the last things that I've done. And then the final thing to close out the episode and the playthrough will be put after this. And then we call it a day. A, B, C, D, E, J, H, K, O, S, T, U, W, Y, try is clearly my new alphabet. There's multiple joke endings to get, which is they walked away and basically, hey, they were never seen again. They failed. This happened. So I'm not gonna do that because I've already been here for hours and hours after completing ending E of doing all of this. So that's just it's okay. You know, I'm at peace. I'm at peace with what we've done already. 100% cleared quests. We have 100% on the weapons. We have 100% on the prod programs. And we have 100% on some of the things. Unit data, archives, and fishing encyclopedia, unfortunately not completed. There's too much. Better luck next time, is what they say on the filthy lottery ticket. And mysterious lithograph 4 instead of 3. Thou shalt not live on level ground. We Mars people originally inhabited the plains along the coast, but one day our village was destroyed by a great wall of water. This rule is a valuable teaching that represents what our ancestors learned from that disaster. Climate change. Guess what? Project Gestalt reports 6, 8, and 9. We have these as well. 2044, April 1st. Today's committee meeting was cancelled due to the absence of a majority of members. The contact network for urgent absences is to be confirmed at a later date. September 15th, 2053. As Project Gestalt undergoes approval in countries across the world, we recognize that there have been imperfections in how information has been regulated with regards to civilians. Until the safety of the final system has been verified, all information related to this matter is subject to Level 4 classification. As such, its relation to the Ministry of Health and Welfare's Life Rehabilitation Program must be kept strictly confidential. Furthermore, we ask that the following information be sent to all related personnel and organizations immediately. Clauses regarding compensation in the event of information leaks are to be added to contracts with all partner companies. In the event of an information leak, ascertaining the source should be the company's top priority, and please refer to Countermeasure C for information on how to handle leaked information, as well as the individuals who disclosed it. And now, number 9, 2054. The discovery and development of the original has contributed greatly to the stabilization of Project Gestalt. Long-term management of the original will be handled by the Hamelin organization. As per the management mentioned above, all authority regarding the cryogenic plans for the relapsed YorHa is to be transferred to the Hamelin organization. Nice. And there it is. All 11 reports have been collected and read. I'm happy to complete that in the archives. In the unit data, we have question marks. Classic. Peculiar machines. We have the amusement... Oh, it's there it is. The amusement park rabbit went into peculiar machines, not amusement park machines. I was like, that feels so weird that it didn't pop up. And I got confused because an amusement park machine had an update, and I thought that was the only one. There you go. Silly me. I've finally seen my mistake. Emil and Emil clones. The mysterious creature emerged from inside of a machine life form and set up shop after obtaining a new body. While he calls himself Emil, his true identity is a mystery. Once he discovered who had been stealing from his room, he was incited to fight, but after being defeated, he was reduced to tears by the realization that only power matters in this world. This is just miserable. And here are his cool animations. The megaphone. The megaphone hand. That's amazing. And the Emil clones. They look so different in this viewer because we're not in the orange desert. These colossal Emils were the sad final state of Emil's copies. Attacking without warning, they possess the ability to unleash fierce attacks using magical weapons from the old world. At the end of this pitched battle, the true Emil stopped his doppelgangers with heartfelt words before annihilating them with a final strike. He then passed away with an expression of great relief, as if he had finally met the person he'd longed to see. I mean, yeah, this would fend off some aliens and some machines in a war. A bunch of these bad boys. I could see that happening. And now it is weapon stories time. I do have the list of the weapons that I have yet to read that we upgraded to level 4. I do need to add Emil heads into the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 weapons for us to read right now. And read it we shall, because of course I will. Faith. In the capital of an distant land, there lived a poet who was devoted to his art, but his words failed to touch the hearts of the people, and he could make no profit from them. Soon, his life became unbearably hard. Seeing the limits of his talent, the poet chose to abandon the pen and work the land instead. Soon, his lily-white skin began to grow dark, and his once frail body became sinewy and tough. He eventually married a kind woman, and several years later, they had a child. As the peaceful, uneventful days went on, the man began to feel that there could be no greater happiness in life. Also, the poet wrote before he put down his pen, swallowed the paper whole, and prayed that the next life might turn out so well. He then took Faith, already stained with the blood of another, and plunged it deep into his chest. Already stained with the blood of another. Is it insinuating that this man, like, had a great little family together and he was like, hell yeah, amazing. And then at the end, did this. Did he kill his family and then himself? Wow, okay. Iron pipe. Dad, if you're cold, I can give you my hat. You're the best father in the world, after all. Dad, if you're hungry, you can have my cookie. You're my favorite person in the world, after all. Dad, if you're scared, I can sleep by your side. You're my closest friend in the world, after all. So please don't go anywhere. All right, Dad? Don't leave your YorHa all alone. Okay? Interestingly enough, this is the Dad NieR description instead of Brother NieR. Even though both versions existed before this game came out, and then it's obviously the Replicant remaster which like cemented Brother NieR. But yeah, wow. I mean, they could always be talking about YorHa's father, and Brother NieR can still exist in that statement. But that's really touching. Obviously, we know what this is for. It's the iron pipe. The Phoenix Dagger. The girl lay there on the day of her wedding. Her parents and beloved were dead, and she herself had been violated in front of their corpses. As she swore to kill those who had done this terrible deed, a shining songbird appeared. "Allow me to grant your wish," said the bird. "Wish upon this dagger. Never forget the hatred that you feel." The girl grasped the weapon and spat out a tearful curse. "I vow not to forget. Please, give them a painful death." Time passed, and eventually she got her revenge. Years later, when she was an old woman, the songbird appeared anew. "What of your vow?" it asked, but she did not understand. And come to think of it, what happened to the beloved dagger? That night, bandits broke into her house, assaulted her daughter, and murdered her grandchild. The songbird then reappeared with a single question. "How long will your hatred burn this time?" Jeez. That sucks. I vow not to forget. And then the songbird comes and says, "Hey, what's up?" And she forgot about it. And that's the punishment. That's brutal. Fucking insane. The next one is large swords. That is the iron will. The sword's blade, dulled by years of idleness, was, as its name implied, a mere iron hunk. Its blood-drenched youth was a little more than a series of rusted memories which grated against its pockmarked steel. Who could wield this hunk of iron now that its edge was gone? Who might love it when all it could do was bash dully against a foe instead of cutting through flesh and bone? Who would devote themselves to such insanity? The sword sighed softly, pleased to finally be at rest. But before it could peacefully crumble into dust, a group of power-hungry fools took it up and denied its reverie anew. Red rust was the weapon's tears. The blood, fat, and muscle it tore through was proof of its curse. Now let it hew bone once more, let it ravage flesh, let it do all this and more as atonement for its sins. That's the only large sword for us to read, because we've finished the others. So now we're up to lances and fists. The Beast Curse. As you can see, I haven't even touched the weapons in this and read them yet because they're still highlighted. They are still highlighted in that lovely orange. Once upon a time, there were 3 princesses. The youngest princess was widely regarded as the ugliest woman in all the land, but her heart was gentle, honest, and pure. Hoping to aid others in need, the youngest princess would travel to the fields to offer succor to peasants, but they would reject her kindness with cruel words. The youngest princess knew her looks were driving people away, yet she kept donating her life to the service of others, figuring that the fault lay in her own lack of devotion. Day after day, this continued, for years without end. The youngest princess died alone, curled in the back of a damp, wet alley. She was so ugly that no one had the courage to give her a proper burial. Instead, she rotted where she lay, turning even uglier until she faded into the earth. Great story. Great one there. Good stuff. Woman so ugly, she got even uglier when she died somehow, and they thought it was impossible. Couldn't even bury her. Well, I hated that one. God damn. That is, that's just a painful one to read. The Dragoon Lance is the next one. I had a dream. I had a dream about the day we met. He was small. He was insignificant. He was weak. Yet he hated the world just as I did. I decided to aid him, and he did the same for me. Thus was our friendship born. It wasn't perfect, of course. Mistakes were made along the way. Still, we remained friends. The blue wind that caresses these grasslands has a pleasing scent. I bring my cheek to his and he twitches, almost as if tickled. Then I spread my wings and let him ride me into the skies above. Good old Dragoon. The Type 3 Lance. The unadorned lance pierced her foes with machine-like accuracy. The grind of metal on bone in tandem with the pain screams of her victims created sweet music in the mercenary girl's ears. Day after day she returned to the battlefield to compose more music. Here, a giant of a man, fat rippling from his sides. There, a slimmer gentleman whose bones would surely produce a sweeter sound. Ah, who to stab first? The girl fought for an age, stabbing uncountable foes in an effort to find the ideal scream, that sonorous bone-grinding sound. Yet perfection eluded her no matter how hard she tried. Would she ever find what she sought? Suddenly she turned to find a fine-looking hunk of meat at her side. Stabbing it produced a scream so pure, she couldn't help but smile. She continued to smile as she stabbed, no longer able to recall that the hunk was her own child. Good. That's a good... Yeah, good. Great. Cruel arrogance. The dark, hideous lance was crafted by a beautiful female artisan. As people far and wide praised its design, the artisan's apprentice grew jealous and slew her, the lance itself soon vanishing into the mists of time. The lance's second owner was a puppeteer who crafted a clockwork doll capable of doing nearly anything. When he put the lance in the doll's hand, she lashed out and pierced the puppeteer's skull right between the eyes. The third owner was an infant prince who was gifted the lance by the Queen Regent. She died soon thereafter, and on the night of her funeral, the lance vanished from the infant's room, leaving behind only a tiny corpse in the crib. The fourth owner was a simple, honest man who wanted to aid his sickly daughter. He gave all to this curse, including his very existence, and that of all else in the world. See, because isn't the cruel... I think the cruel stuff that we read... No, the cruel ones are all different. Yeah, this one sucks. Cruel Bloodo sucks. Cruel Arrogance. I feel like this one feels really familiar. I might have accidentally read this one a second time. Can't remember now. Because I was going to look at the other cruel stuff to compare similarities, but I think maybe I didn't read it, or maybe I read it before. Oh my god, the machine spear. My name is Plato1728. Oh, we read this already, and I didn't even... Oh my god. We read this. But the name didn't come to me because I was so blindsided by what we actually ended up doing. My name is Plato1728. I am a failure of a machine. Wow, I activated my cannon and shot everyone there. Not sure why I did that. All I know is I decided to fight because I'm just a stupid broken machine. They made a whole little bonus mission out of the story for this spear as well. Wow. We are now at combat braces. So these are the last ones to read. And we've also got the cypress stick. Cypress stick is here. It's at the end of my list because these are like the DLC ones. Hold on. I was in a dead sleep when Mum started shouting, "Wakey, wakey," she squawked. "Rise and shine. Today's a very important day. Today's your first visit to the castle." Annoying, right? But I got up anyway. Today's my 16th birthday, and I have an audience with the king. Mum's apparently worried that he'll charge me with some big important task, so she gave me a cypress stick for some reason. Like that'll help. As we walk to the castle, Mum keeps blabbing about how excited she is and how long she's been waiting for this day. She's told me this story 1,000,001 times, so I just keep quiet like always. When we arrive, I see my friend coming out of the castle. He's 16 too, but his fearless gaze makes him look like a legendary hero to be. I'm sure he's got a lot to live up to. My dad's just a carpenter, so I've got it easy. I assume some story related to Dragon Quest, right? One day I'll play a Dragon Quest game. I have not, so far. Once there was a demon who held an affinity for angels. He dreamed of serving alongside them in their god, yet cursed the impossibility of it all. Then one day he came to Earth, bringing himself a step closer to heaven. An angel was sent to slay the demon. When the evil saw his foe, he burst into tears and revealed his plan. "Please," the demon begged, "you must give me a set of white wings for my very own." The angel agreed to trade a set of white wings for the head of another demon. Overjoyed, the demon killed one of his own and plucked the head right off its still warm body. The angel then led the demon to heaven, where he underwent centuries of the cruelest tortures imaginable. Finally, the pain was so great that he lost consciousness, at which point his dark wings turned to the promised shade of white. Once, there was a gentle angel who came to Earth to provide salvation for those in need. Whether it was curing illnesses, offering blessings, or cheering the sad, he was always there when needed. The angel, however, provided aid to sinners and non-believers as well, an act which was strictly forbidden. Each time he did so, a single white feather would fall away from his glorious wings. One day, the angel came across a young girl with an illness that pained her deeply, but he could do nothing to help the child, for all his feathers had long since fallen off. The angel cursed both himself and the cruelty of the world. The resulting hatred stained his body and his wings, turning them both black as night. Then, crying tears of blood, he brought his hands to the girl's neck. Aren't these stories just so pleasant, you know? It's been a while since we read all those near replicant weapons in a row, and you're like, oh man. It's just tragedy after tragedy. And of course, why would we expect anything different right now? Why would we expect anything different? We now have Demons Cry Red. It is Virtuous Fists that we now get to read. More of this. I see you in my sleep. Restless sleep. My heart flies to pieces every time I wake. I burn to see you in the real world. I hunt for the woman who pines for you. The scream pleases me. Your body and heart shall be mine. Your heart, I long for it, yet it does not return my love in kind. All you care for is your cold, dead wife. So I must at least take your body. Your head is mine, beautiful head. The eyes that scorned me are so lovely now. Hate me, if you like. Begrudge me all. You are still mine forever. Aren't feelings complicated? Just a little bit. Oh, type 3 fists we have to read actually as well. I mixed them up in the list. The man wailed an inhuman scream as he brought his fist down on his opponent's skull. He brought it down again and again and again, until the victim was nothing more than a splatter of blood and bits. The man had a beautiful wife that drove everyone wild with jealousy. They lived a simple, happy life, yet the man always strove to keep his wife safe above all else. One night, the man came home to find a stranger at his bed. His wife told him that he had forced himself on her, at which point the husband flew into a rage and vowed to exact revenge. The man bought a weapon from a craftsman famed for forging instruments of pain, then used it to punish his wife, for he could not abide that she failed to protect her virtue. His revenge was complete. Jesus. Isn't it so hard to be here? I lack parts. I am useless. My existence is unnecessary. I tried. I tried so hard, Mommy. They really drive that point into your face. Just right into your face on how often we are essentially killing machine children. And some of the final things they call out for is either brother or mother. It's like, goddamn. The Emil heads. I have confirmed that the machine lifeforms released by the aliens have reconstructed their network. I've started to see units with gravity controlling capabilities again as well. 12,422? I was spawned about a week ago, so I don't have clear recollections of anything before that. Say, I wonder where the original disappeared to all those millennia ago. I confirmed that the 25th one born after me has stopped his biological activity. Although we're technically immortal, since we can respawn indefinitely and all, we're still not exempt from death. And then, in 12,423, our memories are only copies, so they're pretty vague. That android wearing black, I have the feeling I've met her before. She had a complicated look at her face, but I can't remember anything. Is this dating system wrong? Or is this dating system talking about the future? Because what year is this? I'm pretty sure this is like year 11,000 something, right? Is where we're at. And reading these dates, this is talking about the 12,000s. Is this like a hint at things continuing in the cycle after all of this? That there's going to be machine life forms reconstructing the network, starting again, and the android wearing black? I feel like I met her before. But then I'm also like thinking about the fact that Emil's gone. I don't think Emil's cloning himself anymore. I mean, it's possible that there's other Emil clones out there still. I could be completely misunderstanding what's going on here, but if I'm reading this correctly, it seems like the date is set in the future. Which is, I've had a date confusion before in NieR Replicant, but that was apparently an issue with the remaster and the original that had like a 100-year mistake or something like that in terms of the time jump. But this seems a little bit different. I don't know. But that is the weapon stories. We've read them all, and I feel pretty accomplished with what we've been able to achieve to finish off NieR Automata with a massive epilogue episode. I have saved something for the end that feels like another fitting finale. But honestly, I think this, as well as what's coming up next in the episode, are both kind of fitting in their own way. They're both endings. I have put the Plato 7 to 1728 segment at the end of the episode. So while we've been reading the weapon stories, and I've gone, whoa, Plato's in here, in the machine spear. I'm like, wow, that's what we are about to finish the episode with, but I witnessed it earlier in my recording. It's probably the only thing I've shuffled out of order specifically to just give it a nice finality in terms of like DLC ending, which I think fits. So let's get to that now. Oh, wow. Different coordinates. One set of coordinates. This is 3 different locations, which is the Coliseum. We've been given a 4th location. I have confirmed the coordinates mentioned in the mail. They seem to indicate a location underneath the amusement park ruins, marking it on the map. The amusement park ruins. I wonder what's down there. Mysterious invitation accepted. Okay. No, wait. Wrong location. Mysterious invitation. Back to the ruins we go. Didn't expect to be going there again. I thought we were done. That's nice of them to come back. All right, what is... tucked away. Going down? Yes, please. Before you enter, we'll have to save your game due to reasons. Will that be okay? Yes, please. Wow. Machine lifeforms are capable of saving my game this whole time? What is down here that requires me saving beforehand? Do you wish to leave? Nope. Just got here. Huh. It's another TV thing. Okay. Select a file. January 30th. Physical training. Power supply confirmed. Activating core module. Checking motor functions of right, left arm, right, left leg. Activating camera. Activating mic. Activating speaker. 12% deficiency found in thought circuits. This is within acceptable values. Activation approved. My name is Plato. Okay. Another one of the names to add into the pile. Plato 1728. I am the 1728th combat weapon.
Phantom model number 1728. Activation approved. 3, 2, 1. Activate. Activation of window confirmed. Head to room 18 immediately for the motor functions examination. That is all.
It mentions it's the tower service, but speaking in machine voice. How interesting. So is that like when the tower can actually choose if it's talking to machine life forms, it does a familiar machine voice, and if the tower is using its loudspeaker to talk to, like, if it's directed at the androids, it uses their "Welcome to the tower," you know? Oh god, okay, so we're in a weird TV setting playing as a Plato machine. Oh, hello. So this guy's saying he's been seeing weird things while in sleep mode recently. Tests don't indicate any abnormalities in his visual circuits, so I have no clue what's up with him. Good morning, Plato 1728. Today's the day of your activation then, is it? Say, I've been seeing these weird images while in sleep mode recently. It's almost as if I'm actually not asleep. These images are different every time. Sometimes they're fun. Sometimes they're sad. I even had an experience where I turned into a human being. Dreamer machine. Do androids dream of electric sheep? That's a good one. The concept of dreaming machines. I've been fighting one big battle after the next recently. I need some rest. There's been a lot of units who haven't been performing proper maintenance lately. 1728, you're especially janky, so take good care of yourself, you hear? Yeah, I've got a banged up shoulder, but I'm good. I'm now in a playable machine segment. What is happening? I'm here to make sure nobody falls into this hole until repairs are finished. You're dumber than the rest, so watch your step, okay? Lately, a lot of machines have been obsessed with that building, with the geometric pattern down there. I wonder what's in there. Wow, it's cool to see the factory in, I guess, a bit more of a functioning state with machines chilling around here. It seems much more... Whoa! It seems much more populated, so I assume it's, this is set in the past. But then it's also like... We, like, activated it by going to the television, so it seems that it's also in the present. But if we were to go to the factory right now, it does not... The lights are off, there's not machines floating around, but who knows. I like that it's giving us a unique view of something that we haven't actually seen before, though. Oh, hi, Plato 1728. Did you ever look at that building yet? Feels like you're being sucked in, doesn't it? Don't get yourself all worked up, it's just training. Relax and loosen your bolts a bit. I hate combat training. If I don't do well enough, I'm gonna get demoted again. Just thinking about it makes my core hurt. You're as clumsy as I am, so you understand the feeling, right? Hey, Plato 1728, shouldn't we be taking your motor function examination right now? The test site is up ahead. You know that, right? Your memory's corrupted or something? You don't seem as foul-mouthed as your description. Failure in motor functions. Hey. It's gonna happen often, is it? Yes, you can do it. You have it in you. Lots of machines from around here are coming over to watch the combat training. I figured I'd have a look as well. I don't see the appeal at all. Anyway, everyone already knows that you need the training, so start gearing up. Go, attack, kill, destroy, 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 kill. Which way should I go? I'm gonna go this way. I think this is the opposite way. As he said, the other guy said up ahead, which is somewhere else. Short-legged units such as myself can't even get off a chair without fearing for their safety. Everything makes us freak out pretty much. As soon as this giant weapon is complete, we will wipe those filthy androids off the face of the earth. Our victory is nigh. Yep. Yeah, so this has to be much, much further in the past where they were making the Goliaths. It's cool to see them under construction. Machines making machines. Yeah, I got a little confused whether it was like happening in real time because of us interacting with the television and it like activating a unit, but wow, that weapon sure is big. I wonder how many of me would fit in there. And I can only hope that this weapon will be completed before the next big battle. I'm too tired to even move. We're way understaffed. Guys at the top have no idea how hard this work is. Hope we can get this thing up and running before the next big battle. I've been staring at monitors for so long I see bright round lights even when I close off my visual circuits. It's kind of fun, actually. I'm so tired of working. I just feel like jumping down from here. Don't do it, melancholic machine. Wow, this is... It's so weird to see what is happening right now. This is the 28th District Command Center, calling all ground troops. Head to point 0 to stock up on supplies. Every time I clean up this room, it becomes a mess again as soon as I turn around. This is basically the machine's version of the bunker. Oh hey, Plato 1728, you got a second? I have a feeling my vision has deteriorated because of staring at monitors all day. I'm thinking of getting glasses. Problem is though, I don't want to make too much of a spectacle of myself. This is what humans call a pun, a high-level communication technique. I read in an old book that people who were proficient at puns used to be revered as divine messengers. I like the sound of that. So true. Hey, whoa. It's true. Don't talk to me, I'm trying to concentrate. Why do we have to work? Just when I thought I was done working, there was another pile of tasks waiting for me. We had a lot of deserters recently. We really should start doing something. All the bleeps and bloops in this room are driving me crazy. A lot of deserters. The intentional hole in the network that some machines slipped through, huh? Looks like we're running out of meteorite. Better tell the ground troops to stock up. The air in this room is terrible. I feel like I'm about to overheat. Don't think. Whatever you do, don't think. That's right, just keep moving your hands. Don't stop to think. Yes, please rendezvous with Delta Squad when you're done. My hands are getting so tired of this work. Maybe I should convert to a combat model. I wish this war would end already. So true. We haven't been able to properly stock up on supplies for months. It's all because of this giant weapon we're building. Squad 17, please respond. It's no use. There's too much static and I can't hear a single thing. So much unique dialogue from all of them. I feel like I'm about to overheat, he says. And then this goes here and voila, perfect. Ah, these damn bugs. Bugs everywhere. Bugs. When I'm done with this, I need to arrange the supplies, contact the ground troops, and then... I don't think I'll be going home today. I'm busy, leave me alone. Hey, Plato 1728, what's up? Aren't you due for a motor functions test today? You have to go to Block 18 for that. Better hurry, you'll get another earful. Second platoon, move out. Can you believe these pacifists? They're all just cowards, I tell ya. Those androids even kill off their own comrades when they're defenseless. They're demons. They need to be exterminated immediately. My superiors are assholes. My job sucks. My colleagues are useless. This place is in the pits. A large android squad has been sighted at the flooded city. All nearby units should proceed with caution. All androids are terrible, but the ones calling themselves YorHa are the worst of them all. Just one of them can wipe out multiple machine troops. Jeez, this stupid terminal froze on me again. I'm so tired of starting to see things. I may have become a god. You didn't hear this from me, but this guy over here likes to push ridiculous schedules onto his subordinates and then heap abuse on them when they fail. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm behind schedule by about a week. Oh, it's you again. Do you know what it feels like to be stuck with a subordinate like you? I'll be going home in a minute, but you'll be staying here for the night. You know that, right? If we can complete our giant weapon, we can turn the tide of battle in our favor. Why do we have to work with some crappy terminals? My superiors are so stingy. We have to do something about those YorHa troops. We've lost contact with so many troops, we don't even know if they got destroyed or just deserted. Is there really no other way to end this war than to wipe out all androids? Looks like I'll be working through the night again today. We're so understaffed, it's ridiculous. I've heard that something called religion is gaining popularity in some districts. This is the beginning of the become as gods. I'm tired. I'm so tired, I feel like my core decays a little every time I press a button. Wow, the one that says nothing. Good. Yeah. And we were doing so well. Our electricity bill is through the roof this month. Some units are particularly wasteful, it seems. I'll have to give them a warning. Yeah, the trick is to look busy. Oh, man. Do I regret talking to each and every machine in this room? Absolutely not. They all had a unique dialogue option. That's top tier. And this is a section that you can just not go to because we're being directed the other way. Love the effort. Alright, let's go fix this shoulder of mine, right? So this pops up after completing the 3 arenas. Gotta say, it's not what I expected. I think what I expected was probably a 4th arena. Another fight or something. This is a little bit different. Bit of an insight into machine life. It's always weird to see units of the same model as me getting put together. I guess this is how I was born too, huh? Yep, I always find it weird when I watch 2 machines moving in a way that ends up creating a little version of me. I guess that's how I was made. It's weird to watch. Yo, Plato 1728, today's your motor function test, right? I'm sure you'll do just peachy, you clunky piece of junk. Haha. Okay.
Model number 1728. Starting examination of motor functions. Route to the location highlighted by the marker within the allotted time. Commencing examination.
Wow, okay. How good am I moving as a machine? Oh, yeah. Dude, no. No matter how good that I might be, I've also got this to contend with. Wow. Oh, can we do it with the added difficulty? Oh, it's adding more while I'm still trying to get... Oh! Oh, no. Oh, my... You're... Okay. You're adding more. And then I'm missing them. Regardless, I will continue to try my best. Nah, I smashed it. 4 minutes later.
Commencing examination.
Oh no. It's re-examination, but it's not like, you know... Ooh, tricky, that one. Yeah, it's re-examination, but you haven't repaired me. I'm still... Have I been repaired? No. So I still have the potential to completely mess up. Actually, we haven't glitched yet, so maybe it's now just possible? Okay. I was expecting it to just be an endless cycle of just like trying to do it and then glitching constantly. Okay, you just throw. Okay. No. Okay. All right. Okay. They tricked me. There, hey, what are you doing? You guys can't even. I can't even get any. Oh my god. Hey, dude! You guys, you're cheating. Oh my god! Let me get one. Let me get one. Hey, this examination is rigged. I got 17. I'm just hoping to just run into them as they fucking pop up. Oh my god. Oh. Here's me just trying to get in. I'm just trying to run into one as it randomly comes through now, but unfortunately not happening. God damn. My name is Plato 1728. I am the 17th, 28th combat weapon. I was never smart or skilled as the others. But if I work hard enough, everyone will surely acknowledge me. That's what I believe, anyway. Damn. This is painful. What on earth was that? Hypothesis. These are past records of a machine lifeform. Records of a machine. Report. New records have appeared. Proposal. Gather more information. Wow. We can do it in pieces? Yeah, alright. No wonder it saves beforehand. Gotta go into the next one. June 3rd. Combat training. We're months later now. How are we doing with Plato? We're hacking! Okay, different. Memory adjustment complete. 30% defective.
I tend to do poorly at everything.
%, 32% defective left arm motor function.
I can't keep up with the rest.
%11% defective on the right arm.
And yet, I have to fight.
Thought adjustment complete. 64% defective.
Because I'm a weapon made for combat.
I'm bloody smoking. Oh, okay, I missed. Hey, mate. Oh. What I was going to say is Plato 1728 may be defective, but he hasn't been controlled by me, and then I lost my arm, so, bam! Take that. Who needs arms when I have these two stompers get stomped on? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Plato 1728! Plato 1728! Who needs arms and motor functions when I have these stompers? That's right, you thought you were gonna beat me, Plato 1728! I'm a warrior. 10 minutes later. Oh God, you're gonna throw me in? You're gonna throw me in? No repairs? No between fight repairs? Don't duct tape my arm back on? All I got is stomp. Don't. Yeah. Oh, I bet you thought you were going to get me there. Evade. Stomp. 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 Oh, God. He's close. He's close to me now. It's a problem. This is a problem. Oh, the headbutt move. Jump over him. Oh no! That's the worst time to do it! Oh no, the failure in motor functions. Ow! Oh no, now it's much worse. Ugh. He won. He won, and that's the important thing. You've done it, Plato. 32 minutes later. Alright, so we're cooked now. Okay, you've put me up against a big boy. We're cooked. We're cooked. Level 29. Well, I mean, now you've taken me out of my weight bracket. You've taken me out of my weight bracket. All I've got is stomp. Well, I think this is the end. Unless this guy wants to get stomped on a lot. And I'm dead. Rest in peace, Plato. 87 minutes later. Oh, you're throwing me back in. Okay, so you've repaired me to the... okay. You've repaired me to the extent of everything but my right arm. And I've just been immediately decimated, so thank you very much. 432 minutes later. This is pain. This is pain. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's all right. Yep. Okay. Yep. And you've... okay. Awesome. Exceedingly poor. You threw me up against machines that are higher than my level, and then sent me up against the explosive ones. My name is Plato 1728. I'm the 1728th combat weapon. I was never good at fighting. If I raise my right arm, oil comes spilling out. If I move my left leg, my sensors get busted. I'm a defective product. But above all else, I despise violence. And it sucks that we throw a combat model in who doesn't want to be violent. A machine that despises combat? Report. New records have appeared. Let's check them out. Alright, another one. Where are we now? September 27th, Plato 1728. Data disposal report.
Organizing all these records sure isn't easy. I'm busting my can doing overtime every single day.
The most human-sounding machine outside of Adam and Eve.
That wraps up all the record keeping for this place.
It's the fact that there's like record keeping, you know, not record keeping. It's like just shortening a couple of words. I'm like, it makes it sound so much more human. That's such a like great little detail of this one in particular. I'm like, that's a very human sounding machine. Outside of having a human sounding voice like Adam and Eve, this is it's got the shortening. He's got the lingo right.
Where was I supposed to go next again? Oh yeah, the server room. That place is so stuffy. I hate it there.
Okay. So we're playing as a new machine. We lost more than half our troops in that huge battle the other day. Who knew Plato 1728 had such special powers in him, though, huh? Ooh. Okay. What did they do to him? What is that in place of where I woke up? Mysterious object. Interested machine has nothing to say about that. The imagery on that is crazy. It's music? Music is coming out of it. And we've got the crazy red eyes. Because of that huge battle, we're low on labor power and supplies. We're expected to work 20 hours a day now. The fact that we got new dialogue as well as we've moved forward. A friend of mine said he's been seeing images of himself doing things while in sleep mode. He became so obsessed with these images that he started spending more and more time in sleep mode every day. Then, after that big battle the other day, he said, "I'm staying in the other world." And he never woke up again. I wonder if he's ever going to reactivate. Wow. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Cool. Okay. Don't hate the player, hate the game. They put me in a slow machine. I will be doing this. You don't want to give me the fast legs? I'm gonna have to jump backwards the whole way. There's a shortage of machines at all factories nowadays. Fixing a simple hallway is taking forever. I don't want to think about how long I'm gonna have to hover around here. Maybe I should attach a legged unit. No, my pride won't allow it. I should throw myself off the edge there and see what happens. Oh, how could I have been so stupid? That building. It's exactly what us lifeless creatures have longed for. And it's emptier out here now. Oh. That is amazing. Not quite ready for deployment, but there's the bodies of the Goliaths being transported. Plato 1728, you made it inside, didn't you? I'll be going there soon, too. He's made it inside. I can't believe you'd go crazy like that. I can't do this. I don't want to be a part of this war anymore. This guy got promoted after his training the other day, so he got sent to the battlefield for the first time. But then he had to witness Plato going insane with his own eyes, and he's been like this ever since. I wasn't there, so I don't know much about what happened. Was it really that terrifying? Wow. Plato went insane. Don't hold back. Your life's on the line. Destroy! Oh, hey. After that big battle the other day, I figured everyone would be sick of fighting, but it seems they've fallen in love with this place more than ever. How could anyone want to be in a place like this after facing so many horrors and losing so many loved ones? Wow. Okay. Should I jump in? That's crazy. How could they be motivated for even more war after so much loss? Oh, hello, senpai. Wait, don't tell me. You're on your way to the server room, right? I knew it. The server room is right up ahead. You can't miss it. So now we're actually going that way properly. Plato 1728. He was an idiot, but he wasn't a bad guy. No matter how much everyone made fun of him, he never spoke ill of anyone. And yet I'm sorry, Plato 1728. Damn. We're gonna go this way now. Because it's the way we're not supposed to go. We lost so many units in the war that the production lines are running at full speed now. Old units get destroyed, new ones get made. It's as if they're being created just to be demolished again. Hey, funny you say that. I hear they're doing that on the bunker right now. Damn it, I can't believe he'd go haywire and destroy all his friends like that. He's been nothing but a pain for everyone. We should have got rid of him ages ago. Why are they even making his models anymore? So he also went insane and destroyed friends. For today's trial, I had a new body procured that excels at athletics. I have to make up for holding all of my teammates back during the last match. I'm going to get a promotion and protect everyone. The enthusiastic machine. Very good. Have fun. I'll be this way. To the server room. Going as fast as I can. They should have put wheels on these little guys, you know? I can choose to go to battle, or I can be in charge of transporting supplies, which means I have to work with chairs every day. I don't know which is worse. Screw the human that invented chairs, seriously. Those cruel, disgusting androids completely annihilated all of our units. Even the non-combat types, this is unforgivable. As soon as this weapon is complete, I will make them kneel before us. I will make them beg for their lives before ripping them to shreds. And you see what I mean? This is what I was saying earlier when we were in the Resistance Coliseum. The Resistance are so filled with, like, hate, rage, vengeance, and what they do to them as a result of that. And then you've got machines on the other side being put in that same situation of, like, I'm going to take the Resistance. They would do the same thing. And it's just horrible. I hope he wakes up soon. I'm sure we're going to be best friends. There were some problems during development, so unfortunately the weapon was not ready in time. Once it's complete, though, I'm sure it'll help us save the lives of many of our friends. So, should I be under the assumption that this takes place... I don't know how far into the timeline, but part of me wants to, like, almost... Well, I guess I'm guessing, but part of me, like, wants it to be, like... The machine they're working on right now is like the Goliath that attacks the YorHa squadron at the start of the game or something. I don't know. But it might be even earlier than that. It feels like we're getting busier every single day. We've put so much effort into this thing, I don't even want to think about the possibility of androids destroying it. This guy hasn't jumped yet. Have to work, have to work, have to work, have to work, have to work. It feels good to live such a rich, busy life. Jump, work, jump, work, jump, work, jump, work, jump, work. And that's where we're at with that. Do I jump or do I work? I'm sick of work, I'm sick of work, I'm sick of work, I'm sick of work. My terminal's over there. Let's see what they have to say this time. I keep cleaning, somebody keeps making a mess. I'm so sick of this. Why can't anyone clean up after themselves? Next time, I'm going to throw all this stuff in the trash. Hey, so you're on data management duty as well, huh? You got a minute? I've been getting a lot of complaints from the employees about our working conditions lately, bunch of whiners. If we cared about our workers' happiness, we would have called this place a satisfactory. A good old pun from the pun machine. According to some old books, workers used to have a weapon called overtime pay. They also had strikes and paid leave. Whoever wielded these weapons was assured victory. I wonder how one goes about obtaining them. Oh no. What could possibly be worth this much effort?
Here it is.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm going there last. You know that I'm talking to all the machines to get their unique dialogue for this machine. This is the 28th District, calling all ground troops. We're currently short on ground units. We will not be able to supply new troops for a while. Work together to complete your missions. Over and out. That feels familiar, that one. But from the machine perspective. Don't talk to people when they're busy. It's common sense at my workplace, really. The whole Plato 1728 incident has caused massive losses to both us and the enemy. There's no one left there. On top of that, I have to deal with this confusing data. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Don't you ever wonder why bugs exist in the first place? Figuring that one out must be the path to true enlightenment. And then this goes here and that goes there and everything's buggy now for some reason. Great! I've been working for hours on end and my core is getting as hot as this terminal. Together we're generating enough heat to burn a small planet. Hello, can you hear me? Damn it, we lost contact with this squad too. Can't remember the last time we suffered so many losses. I've heard that something called religion is gaining popularity in districts. Apparently there's a Grace who's been chosen by God. That's developing more. I was thinking of converting to a combat model, but then I read the report on the Great Battle and I was like, nope, nope, nope. I'll take tired hands over getting destroyed any day, thank you. Squad 13, please respond. We have lost contact with Squad 14. Head over to their location. Provide backup immediately. Plato 1728's little accident caused a lot of damage, but it resulted in some very valuable data as well. If we can somehow harness that anger, we might be able to defeat the YorHa troops. People who complain about their jobs will end up complaining about everything, no matter what they do. It all comes down to getting your feelings under control, you know? People in the old world use spies to gather information, but androids and machines look so different. It would never work. Right on. We've suffered so many losses that I can't keep track of all the data. I used to hate the air in this room. I've spent so much time in here that I've kind of grown to like it. I've given up thinking about things. All I care about is work. Yes, sirree. Work and nothing else. Love it. Frankly, things haven't been looking good for us machines lately. We have to find the enemy camp and fast. Oh, done, guys. Alright. Ew. Ew. I'm so tired. I'm starting to see things. I must have found the true path to enlightenment. I've got tons of work to do just because that jerk decided to go haywire. We lost a squad near the forest area. I need a recon team out there stat. Be advised that enemies have been spotted in the vicinity. Proceed with caution. Bloody pacifists. They're using the great battle from the other day as an excuse to recruit members. The mere thought of making friends with those vile androids makes me want to retch. 3rd Battalion, head to the location of the incident. See if there are any survivors. Gather any intel you can find. Pascal just wants to make friends. Do you think Plato 1728 was fully responsible for what he did? Personally, I can't blame him. Something must have set him off somehow. I think everyone's just reluctant to face the truth. The last battle also resulted in many machine losses because of YorHa. I hope they don't mass-produce these units because we'd be screwed. This damn terminal always freezes on me right when I'm about to complete a task. Oh, there's someone up there hiding behind the TV. I might have missed them before as Plato, sadly. These guys over here. This one used to be the other's boss. He messed up. And now the tables have turned. That's so good. And now that the other guy's the boss, he's doing the exact same thing that made him hate his former boss so much. I used to think your personality was innate. Now I think it's heavily influenced by how much power you wield. Ooh, that's a good one. Even just the small interactions like this say so much. I'm sorry, I don't think I can finish all of my work before the end of the day. Hey, remember how you used to talk all big to me until recently? Well, don't worry about it. After all, you've only got about 20 hours until starting time tomorrow, right? Let me get to this guy up here. Loafing. This is the best spot for slacking off. Yeah, I mean, fucking true. I missed you the first time. That's great. The most important thing when trying to look busy is your face. Just look as if you're in deep thought. No one will bother you. Ah, yes. Of course. It's the face that's the key. Production of this weapon is taking too long. I heard there's this thing called religion that's really popular now. Apparently they promise you eternal peace if you join them. Yes, eternal peace, but of course. How many lives do you think have been lost in this battle? Is there no road to peace? Sorry, I'm just rambling. Forget what I said. We've had a lot of deserters since the Great Battle. It's enough of a pain in the rear to maintain a list of all units as it is. I wish they'd at least tell us if they were bailing. The YorHa troops have wreaked havoc on the machine army once again. Okay, we're almost through. I don't even know whether we're working to live or living to work anymore. What do you think? I've been getting a lot of requests for repairs of borrowed weapons. I'm thinking of making this month's motto, take care of your weapons so they can take care of you. I don't even have time to move my mouth. Move your mouth. One of my friends is really into this thing called religion. Maybe I should go to one of their seminars. Stop talking to me. They're really setting up the whole become as gods moment with quite a few of them. I haven't been home in 4 days. Ah, hey. How many nights have you worked in a row now? I haven't had a rest in 6 days. Pretty impressive, huh? I'm completely exhausted, though. Alright, we're almost there. There's a guy up here. I should probably modify my body for transport purposes. Don't know if he was up there last time, but we missed that too. If so... Oh, sorry. I had my sound sensors turned off because this room is so damn noisy. I quite recommend it. How are we going to stop all these troops from deserting? I know. I'll just give them more work so they won't have time to escape or even think of escaping. Incredible. One more! Building that giant weapon. Play-Doh 1728 going crazy. I've got enough on my plate already. And there you go. Again. Gotta talk to them. They all have something unique to say.
What do we have today? Play-Doh 1728, eh? Oh yeah, I remember. That's the guy who went haywire.
I remember. Like, everyone hasn't been talking about it. My name is Plato 1728. I am the 1728th combat weapon. A defective product and a general failure. Everyone made fun of me. Nobody wanted to be friends with me. One day, I found a small friend in an abandoned factory. It was a small doll that humans had left behind. It couldn't speak, but I decided to take care of it. Every day, I would go and talk to it. And every day, the war grew worse and worse. In the end, the factory got blown to pieces. I saw my friend be consumed by fire. So I went crazy. I killed everyone, friend and foe alike. I still don't know what got into me. As soon as I ran out of energy, my friends, those who used to be my friends, captured me. They took me apart, examined me, and threw away my body. Fuck! Plato 1728 is just... He's just... Yeah, I was interested in what the hell was going on there, because I'm like, why are they just... We've hung up a machine in my place, but it wasn't labeled as Plato 1728, was it? So they've just taken me apart and strung me up there and put me in a little hood. Crazy. I've been watching the real world from this memory space ever since. You've seen them too, right? The ones who only care about getting stronger. The ones who discriminate against machine life forms. Ha! The ones caught in the web of their own rules. Wow! Like, breaking down the different Coliseum groups. Incredible. They're all selfish idiots. But I'm in no place to make fun of them. Because my heart has been consumed by something too. After I went berserk, the machines grew to fear dolls. Even now, they gather dolls together and destroy them. Every day, the dolls are being destroyed. And I keep watching from this memory space every single day. Why did I do what I did? What did I lose in the process? Who is the truly crazy one here? Wow, is he referring to, like, system booting? Is he referring to, like, the androids as dolls? He made friends with an android, and then the android was consumed by the factory fire? What the fuck? Remove the cause of system error. Destroy all dolls. They do refer to them as stuff. Hello? I'm in a live action segment. Audio detected. What did that say? Arasmashi? Are we in a music video right now? just chanting, if only we didn't have hearts. This is a great song. Working this in with NieR is amazing. Wow. Oh my god, there's an ending. Oh my god, there's an ending. Oh, that's crazy. It's a credits roll. Another new ending added through these like DLC related missions. That is fucking beautiful. We've come to the point where we now have a live action segment added in to the NieRverse. You know, you've played novels, there's picture books, there's all these different ways we've experienced storytelling. We have now got a music video to add into the mix. And that was really, really well done too. I loved that this was like clearly like some sort of a, like official music video tied in with NieR, with the machine, and then you get 2B at the end. So the dolls being put in place of the androids, and just seeing the constant and endless destruction of them. And eventually going, wait a minute, I'm developing some form of emotion here, breaking out of my network programming. And then it's kind of interesting in the way that we have the androids get like a vaccine, or they get like hacked into to alleviate logic virus symptoms, you've got like the opposite, where it's like the machine about to like break free of programming and gets a patch installed to put you back in, get back in line, press the button. A really good song too. So that's amazing that we got a little bonus ending right at the end of all of it right here. Very, very special to be able to finish with that. Team Final Fantasy 15. Hello. Pretty cool. I am very impressed with that. And I will save my progress. They've allowed us to save at the end. Let me save over that, because that's an ending, right? Mysterious invitation complete. So what have we got? What comes after 26 letters of the alphabet in terms of an ending? Oh, it's the symbol of that's what they were looking at with the building, the machine. Incredible. Secret basement. How about that? There we go. Let's load the save file. It has the same... I have the same playtime across both save files. So I've saved here, but it's 9:13:57 on both. Did it technically save here as well? Does the playtime freeze when you're in the basement? That's wild. I have to load this one now because it's got the ending on it. Loading in, we do have another email. Quest reward. A record. 3C3C1D119440927. I've been wondering for ages why I was born. I do everything wrong. My life has no value. I've lost all that is dear to me. My existence is meaningless. And yet sometimes I feel an excruciating sadness at being alone. Maybe I just needed someone to listen to me. If you wish to see my memories again, come to the area below the amusement park. Thanks for listening to my story. I really love that there is this sort of culmination of the DLC Coliseum questlines that ends up being Plato 1728 directing us to these locations, showing us these different perspectives on what's going on with these groups, showing us his experience, the memory, what's taken place, and then what happened to him, and hitting us with like that, I guess, final ending with this being a DLC edition with the try symbol. And that is the final ending, the memories at the end, which I think is beautifully fitting for that final music video. I wonder how many people actually completed all of those to get to that point. At least you didn't have to do the special level 99 ranks, the little bonus ones, which I'll still check out, but that's cool to see this new ending and the addition of that in a really cool music video as well. It's kind of like a poetic finale for this being the send-off to the NieR Automata series. So this will probably be placed right at the very end of the episode, which means if you are watching and listening to me right now, this is probably the end of the NieR Automata playthrough, placing something out of order to give it a perfect finale as I continue to work on the rest of the episode that you would have seen. But thank you so much for joining me for the NieR Automata playthrough from the bottom of my heart, because I am lucky to possess a heart and emotions and feelings and humanity and connect with such amazingly well-crafted storytelling like this and share it with all of you. I am forever grateful for that. So thank you so much for joining me for the adventure of NieR Automata. Maybe one day I will get to play NieR Reincarnation. Maybe one day I'll get to play another NieR game as well. We'll see how we go. We'll see what the future holds for Yoko Taro and the world of NieR, or the world of Drakengard, or whatever else that he's done in this special world. He's got some sort of card RPG game thing as well. So he's working. But NieR is obviously my only exposure, really. So I'll be holding out hope for more of that. We'll see how we go. Thanks so much for joining me, everybody. Truly means a lot to me. And I will see you next time.